What's going on, chat? Just a check. Are we still sounding like chipmunks? Or does it sound good? Alright, I just wanted to check before I put Discord back on. Alright, I'm gonna bring Discord back on. Let me know if they still sound crazy.
I mean, it's a different type of rise and out of the water. It would have been, it's more straight up and impressive, or what's the word? They don't have this that splash that makes the a wider spray. How can I? Oh, you're coming at it differently from the way this is positioned. So if, for instance, we go forward a little bit more, build up a little more steam, and then rise from this point, it'll be different. But from right now, no. Does that make sense? More sense?
It does make sense, yes.
Okay, because you have to climb up here a little bit more, then get another push off, boom, and then you can hit another big arc. But unless you build up a little more momentum, the likelihood of falling back down is greater from this position.
No, and market maker, he's going to try to take both sides of that liquidity.
And that's what they do, right? But this trade, see, what I'm trying to say is this trade is so much better because you ride the backside, or you're coming the rise and then the rise. You see, it's from the left side of the movement. The price is already on the back, on the left side of the ribbon. This is in the way. You see what I mean? It's on the left side.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of force against us going up because you're kind of working against the swoosh back of the top
Correct.
right there.
Right. Right. So right now you have to gather momentum in order to get it to the backside again. Once
And
you
rolling
build,
up the outside of that inner circle is basically what
that's
you're
right.
saying it may do. Yeah.
Yes, because see how you're here, you're on the back, you're on the back of the ribbon. Here you're coming from this uh dip phase. You're not, that's like over here.
So basically my statement is kind of incorrect in the way that circle actually turning up like that can have a pull to it as well. Although it's working against those other lines and whatnot. So the circle curving up is somewhat momentum if we've got the volume
Right.
or
But
potential. I guess is the word potential would be the word I should use.
yeah, the potential is there. Um uh, the potential is there, yes. You got to have the volume. So all of those things have to match. Here you had the right order and you had the volume. Here. Where is the, let's look at the order of the, here you had the 5, the 13, the 50, and then the 50 MA was underneath, and then you had your 50 MA and your, where was it? The 200, and the 200 crossed here. Okay, now we're getting to that point again. So it's in the process now of building. Once it comes back over this and builds that builds that momentum again, then it can have this other push through straight up through here. But it's at
And
a
there's a
distance.
pole, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah, and
Well,
there's the pole.
I see that, I see it one way and I'm like, oh no, that's bearish. But then I see it that way and it's like, it's bullish, but now I'm just confused.
Don't be confused. This is because this we're in let me do this. So look at this now. We are over the descending. See, that was the thing that happened just now, is that we got over that descending line. Remember I said just
Oh
a second
yeah.
ago? Yeah. So we're over the descending, we're over the ascending resistance.
Yeah, I
We
lost
just
track of
we
that. That's
just broke
crazy.
it.
It is.
Plus, so now we're headed towards the next this 5-minute ascending. So that line is right here, and so right there we'll break it, and then we get over that that line of the circle, and then we're in the next one right at this point. So the next hit, and look at it, makes that that structure that I was talking about before, of that kind of like a pyramid or a wisp. And so if we can break it and we got over that resistance line, right, then that's a bullish trigger right there. So we broke the forward or descending angular. We broke the ascending angular resistance. And this was that measurement that I took. Remember when we did this together? And I mapped out that 45-degree. Well, we just broke it. These dotted white lines were the first things that I did. One of the first things I did. I think I was on the 5-minute or the daily or something. Okay, so now let's look at the daily. So here's the daily candle. Put it like this. Now notice how the daily candle fits here, and this is the wick. The wick's on that pole. And then here's that that target. Remember I said, okay, it's oops. We don't want that. Move. I have to lock it. Okay, so if this daily candle can be close up through here, and here's the VWAP. Here's the top line of the VWAP. It's right here at 42.42. Remember I said that part when the very bullish line to cross was this one, and we want to get up to the top side. Well, the Bollinger Band takes us to that point there on the daily. So there's a potential that this whole candle can rise up to that point. Now, if not to that point, at least it would come to the 4169 number, and then the next candle can open up like at least above this 864, or right here at 39.85, and then the next trading, between the next day and the next day. So by August 11th, and there's that 11th date again. But here you have to remember, we have the daily 50 EMA down here at 33, and the 13 and the 5 are in this position. So they will move up as price moves up. All of those will move up as well, above this red line, or this red line, I mean, 39.85. So that brings us back to that discussion we had a little while ago of where we would be on that 4 hour. I think it was like this. Yeah. see here's the 4-hour, look how it's curved up. And it's gonna slide this way. So there's the 50 EMA. It will come right up through here like this. And then, you know, it's fast moving EMAs are gonna be, you know, they're like little feelers that go out ahead of the game. You know, like, you know, picture this as a little inchworm, and then it's got its little antennas up there.
Yeah, I
That's like,
get it. Yeah, it's feeling out.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, it feels out there, and then price goes up first, and then those moving averages. And you want to see those moving averages follow. So here is the 5. You know, see that yellow line? That's the 5 EMA, and here it made a little bottom. Here it made that M pattern right there. Then it's come up. So now they're up here at the top. Let me see where.
This is probably a really layman question, but how do the MAs get above price?
They're not above price. Oh no, price will come below the EMAs. It
Gotcha.
dips below,
Gotcha.
and
See,
then
I'm sorry.
then
That was a dumb question. I get
no,
it.
it's not dumb. It's not dumb. But here's the thing: y- uh, when it comes, oh shoot, that's my train of thought too. Darn. I'll have to remember what I was going to say. I don't remember. All right, I'm going to have to take a break because I need a drink and I'm getting tired, and I'm going to end up saying something I don't know what I'm saying if I don't take a little rest.
Well, I really appreciate the lesson personally. Thank you.
Well, I'm glad. I hope everybody's not been bored.
You've given us so much, especially in the last like 3 days. It's crazy. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thanks,
And
DJ.
oh, you're welcome. It's nice to hear that, honestly, because, you know, sometimes I just don't know.
It's
Um,
fascinating, truly.
Yeah, I actually drew the circles on my chart while you were showing, like, because I've got two monitors, and so I had you speaking and watching your screen, and then I was building on my own chart based off of, like, I was learning with you.
oh, good. Awesome.
Enjoy your drink.
Oh, thank you. So I wanted to know if Gloomy was in, because are you able to talk, Gloomy, or no? Oh, and one other thing, I got a message or a request from somebody that I don't recognize. So maybe somebody can help me with that. Let's see. Ismail. Does anybody know Ismail?
Yeah, I won't accept anybody you don't recognize.
Yeah,
to be
I
safe.
don't recognize it. So, Ismail, I just need to know a little more who you are. And then I have a
I don't see
request.
him in the chat.
Yeah, I don't ever recognize seeing that person. So I'm just gonna leave it alone for now. And Serbo, are you here? I have a request from you. That
Serbo
was
is in the chat.
okay. Oh, okay, I see you. So yes, I gotcha. All right, thank you, Serbo. I'll speak to you later, okay? Maybe I answered your question. I hope I did. All right. I'll talk to y'all in a little while.
Thanks again, BJ.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Ethereum is getting some good buy pressure here, but nothing else is going with it as far as alts. at the moment. Bitcoin dominance is falling. And got some good liquidations, actually up to 4,120 on Ethereum.
Yeah, by that chart, there's a bullish scenario here for more. It's awesome. Hopefully. I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I think it's fun to watch Ethereum finally move like this.
About time.
You're right.
So Ethereum's actually making a pattern that I've seen before on the 5-minute, where the 13 crosses over the 50 and then it retests with a stopping volume pink candle, and then it zooms away from it and gets some really good momentum to the upside. Hopefully it's enough to burst through this resistance around 4,069.
Yeah, that's right at the original top
Yeah,
or local
Yep.
top specifically.
but I like this reversal at 4,025. That's nice.
What's good, y'all?
What's up, Dbloc?
Gotta reset the stream real
Yo.
quick. Apparently, the last 2 hours you guys have been in straight chipmunk voice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they were saying it before I left to the gym, but I was late. I was meeting up with.
I always wanted to be a
I
chipmunk.
had to go meet up with somebody to play some ball, so I didn't have time to reset the stream. I was like, well, just enjoy the Lollipop Guild TA until I get back.
Oh, that's awesome.
But we're good now. We're good.
Dbloc had to put his shorts on and his headband and go press the ladies at the gym.
He said go run in place. Did you go run in place in
down,
front of the
ladies.
ladies at the gym, Dbloc?
That what you
Well,
guys? Is this what your guys' gym experience is like? I mean,
That's
I'm not
crazy.
judging.
Try it.
I'm just, just
Man, I'm
wondering
telling
if
you,
this
it
is what your
works.
gym experience was like.
It works.
Nah, we went to go play some ball. I want to play basketball. I didn't actually. We just went to the court at the gym. Still sitting in this wonky ass trap, man. Such a tight trap. Excuse me. Our weekend trap alone, just the weekend range, is usually about 1%. Right? We're 1% from trap longs to trap shorts. The entire range. And our current sort of weekend range is only 0.6% here.
Yeah,
What do
that's
you
probably
make of
there's a
that?
like
bug.
playing. I'm thinking that's probably like playing hockey with all those dudes in the gym on the basketball court, all buff, like knocking into each other.
Bro, what type of timing are y'all on tonight?
I was just imagining at the gym, you guys decided like just put the weights down and play basketball. You're like, nah, we're not doing weights today. We're all playing basketball.
Nah, there's a
I always
gym,
think of
there's a
Ben
court
Stiller
at
when
the
that comes
gym.
up.
There's a court at the gym. We had a pickup game.
That's what's up.
Shirts and skins.
Yeah, I always think of Ben Stiller in that movie where the fat guy jumps in his face and like the sweat comes all off of his
Oh,
chest
yeah.
and his mouth.
Or like that Dave Chappelle one with Prince, skins and blouses.
I've never seen that, but it sounds funny. I'll have to look that up.
Somebody was asking something before that. What I thought about what?
What do you make of such a small trap? It's not quite. It's obviously not normal.
No, it can only mean two things, right? The inability of market maker to stretch out price, right? To move price in the direction you wanted to make a longer trap, or his confidence that he doesn't need to. Right? Creating a tight
Somebody's a little
trap like this.
cocky this weekend.
Yeah, it might just be feeling himself. Market maker might be like, you know what? I don't think you guys got what it takes. So I'm not even gonna go too crazy. I don't know. As long as we're above this support, it's all I care about. The only thing that matters is that we came back into this range. Air is cleaner up here. Food tastes better.
Yeah, it's fresh.
Yeah. Definitely. Now we just got to build it out and see what we're going to do with this. I'm not saying that we don't come lower. I'm just saying we don't come lower, in my opinion, than what it takes to build out the structure.
Yeah, I think ETH deserves to hang out above 4K at least another month, right?
I mean, at some point, these things have to start holding ground, right? We've just gotten so used to giving back everything. But at some point, yeah, at some point, that party's over of being able to just sell and buy back cheaper if you just wait long enough. That measured move takes us back to the top of the range, right? And like how we were expecting, with every yin, there's a yang, right? As above, so below. For every zig, there's a zag. We came back into the range, right? Just like here, when you come back into the range and you test, you move to the bottom of the range. Back in the range, tested, should be moving to the top of this range. Slowly taking out these lower highs.
ETH daily looks like it definitely wants to hit that 4,200, and it's kind of hit that area in 11 March. And what else? They had that December 29th, or no, December 7th. Depends what exchange. Coinbase had a few little funny wicks.
Yeah, you just look at it.
But like Rick was saying, it's like right now you look at the daily on Ethereum, it's at the top of the mountain right here. It's been hard work to get up here, you know, and it's not been up here that many times in history. The only time it's been a few days, what, from October 22nd in 2021 up until December 21st, 2021. And then just a touch March 2nd and that November, whatever, or December 7th. And
Well,
that's it.
it's that quadruple top that we're looking at.
Yeah, we've barely
On
ever
the
been up
daily.
here. Even though, we've been up here 4 times, but just like such little time, like intervals.
I
So they
honestly,
say the fourth one's the time, or fourth tries the key, or something
yeah,
like
they
that.
do, but then it's like, well, what time frame are you looking at? Because I can show you a million times that we've tapped 5, 6, 7, 8 times on a pattern before breaking. So I don't like those hard, fast rules. But yeah, you'll hear that thrown around
Yeah,
a lot. 3, maybe 4, 4 nevermore is the saying, but we've all seen that disproven when we think about it long enough. I'm not worried about all-time high. All-time high to me is going to be easy. This is the resistance where we're at right now. We can pop over this and turn this into support. I think we make short work an all-time high. There's literally nothing up there. Right? If we want to really look at it, we've got a bunch of wicks. Right? And 463 is really the top.
I'm just wondering, I'm trying to remember what happened March 12th that we got rejected like that. And then the rejection on Ethereum on December 15th was pretty heavy too. Bitcoin late December got
That's
rejected
these tops that you're talking about
too.
here. That's what happens when institutions are suppressing price. This whole thing here was accumulation. Entire thing. Right? Think of this up here, in my opinion, as an institutional wall. Right? This is where they came to an agreement that they were going to sell their ETH positions to knock price back down.
They're probably like, yeah, maybe you guys 0.5%, you know, we go hang, go hit up a pizza.
This right here is where they agreed to reaccumulate. And then gave themselves one nice last dip.
Got to get grandma in too.
Fudded everybody out. ETH was dead at 13. Remember, this is hardcore FUD campaign during this whole thing. Gave themselves one last dip and then ripped it. This price suppression.
Well, I hope they don't do it again.
Now I think everybody basically is just filled up at this point. The good thing about accumulation, even if it leads to like bullshit like this, is the intent. You don't accumulate unless you plan on making money on your investment. So it sucks when they're manipulating and they're pushing price down, but when they let go and they push and they pump their own bags, nobody's gonna be complaining. You know? It's
And
like
all you hear is them accumulating.
it's only manipulation when it affects your bag negatively. We never hear, like, we never scream manipulation when a fake tweet comes out and we go up, you know, 200%.
They're great.
Everybody just keeps
mean,
their mouth shut, bro. I mean, they talk about it, but it's not like, you know.
But now, you know, sometimes it's up front. I'm like, yo, manipulate, you know, buybacks.
Yeah, more tweets.
That's what, you know, with BNB, it's manipulated up front. You know, they're like, all right, buybacks. Same thing with this pump token. It's manipulated with buybacks. So, like, all right, manipulate me.
More tweets.
More buybacks.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yo, imagine if Satoshi came out the woodwork and was like, yo, I'm going to do some buybacks.
Oh, you know what? I still think that would be bearish.
He was like, guys, I took profit at 123 and it's time for me to do some buybacks.
If that wallet moves either way, I think it's not good. That would be funny. I get it.
Well, market maker's gonna have to prove that he's got what it takes to keep us close to CME here. This is about as far as they like to move. 0.5%, in my opinion, from what I've seen, is about how far the algo is comfortable with price moving away from CME gap before they start to the main revert. And that's not like TA or nothing, that's just observing. I guess it is TA, but it's just observing when the algos kick in.
I wonder if Bitcoin moving up will help ETH push through some of this resistance above us. Get us on up through there. or do you think that would Bitcoin going up would negatively affect dominance?
I think Dom will recover as Bitcoin goes up. At this point, I don't think we're in any threat of Dom coming back up, all the way up, right? But we've got a nice enough dip here to where Bitcoin going to all-time high, we don't have to worry about Dom coming up to 0.5 anymore like we did before. Remember, we were here, we dropped, Bitcoin went down, Dom went up to 382, right? The theory was if Bitcoin pumps from here, then we'll end up getting at 0.5. But we got a good drop on Dom, right? So even a relief rally here, in my opinion, I think we've seen the high. So we'll just track it.
Man, that'd be
Higher
awesome.
high here. Let me stop for a second and say that I don't put anything past dominance during this year. So this is just a hardcore assumption for me. But we'll see if it proves out. Here come the algos kicking in. We should get a green vector somewhere through this 50 EMA. Sort of lock in the idea of market maker stepping in here.
They were hardcore teasing that W invalidation, weren't they?
Yeah. There's market maker right on time.
What is the little purple line we just wicked on? Is that like the 13?
Big buys coming.
Oh yeah.
Funny how price can just move when it's in the direction that
Yeah,
market maker wants to go, right?
Okay, another company bought 50 Bitcoins yesterday. That was Smarter Web. They now have 2,100 Bitcoin.
Nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man, these companies are just stocking up.
both sides will get swept in. You know how this works. They're just harvesting liquidity at this point.
ETH's going with it, looks like.
Interesting article with Fortune. They're saying Trump crypto firm plans to launch a public company that will hold family token. I don't know how good that is for Trump coin.
What I mean by farm and liquidity, guys, is taking these runs down to the bottom, right, of the weekend trap. All of these orders that you see here, or all of these liquidations that you see here that popped up, right? All of these guys, they popped up right at the top. And as price went down, they went getting more and more and more into position, right? So you're creating that liquidity above. Now, as soon as price recovers, right, you start to create all of this liquidity underneath, right? And they'll do that until one side or the other is thick enough for them to consider it worth it to go grab. So just because they're not sweeping the liquidity doesn't mean they're not farming it. Right? They just haven't harvested it yet.
That's basically what this last month of weekend traps has been, just
Yeah.
letting it consolidate either above or below, and then Sunday night, Monday morning, they just go after whichever one they choose.
Yeah. Or both. Mostly both. If it plays out the way the weekend trap plays out the way it's supposed to, with the false move up and the 3-day down, both sides get taken for the most part.
Yeah, I just meant their original move, whichever way they want to go. Yeah.
It's not you, Sin. Lighters just disappeared, bro. I'm tired of feeling bad about losing lighters. I've come to the realization that they just disappear into the ether sometimes.
Yeah, so are there like tariffs on gold now?
Over a kilo of gold.
So that's bullish for crypto.
You know who transacts in kilos of gold? Banks.
I'm sorry, I think that's funny.
Yeah. None of us is
They're-
pushing around.
They're tariffing the banks though? That's usually not the norm, is it?
I mean, gold was sort of written off of the tariffs early, right? It was an agreement that all countries came to, like, okay, we won't screw with the gold. But going after gold over a kilo is a direct, yeah, that's a direct target on banks.
And that's direct
That's-
bullishness to pump our Bitcoin bags. Go Trump, go.
That's interesting though.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how it played out for sure. I wonder if it counts for a kilo Cuban link. Not a bar.
Telling you, we got to support Trump to pump our bags in the next 3 years.
Don't get it twisted. He's pumping his own bags. We just happen to be holding the same shit he's got.
I mean, now it's on the block. It's
You can't beat them, join them.
Hey, what are you gonna
it's
do?
like,
It'd be
they're-
kind of
they're
dumb
joining
not
us,
to at
man.
this point, right?
Yo, we were here first. What?
Right.
They joining us, son.
True, that's true. Well, you guys know what I think. I think they're repricing that gold in Fort Knox, and they're taking the accrued value and they are using it to buy Bitcoin. When it happens, I'll remind you I said it.
Man, that's a bold statement there.
When it happens,
I hope you're right.
I'll remind you I said it. It's just so when they first came in, right? and he passed the strategic reserve without the bill passing Congress. A problem arose, right? The president doesn't have control over the purse. Right? He can't just say we're going to use taxpayer money to buy this, this, and that. That's Congress's job. Only control that the president has is over assets that the government owns, right? Property, land, gold, shit like that.
So he is over the gold reserve.
So
Is-
it's
or-
just watch. I like to ignore what people say and just sort of watch what they do, right? To see what the goal is. But ever since he signed that into effect, and even before, like I said, there's three things you could do. There's real estate, right? They got rid of 10% of their real estate with Doge. Doge came in and wiped out a bunch of shit they didn't even know they had. Still liquidated it right before real estate goes down. Pretty smart move, in my opinion. That's all money that he can decide where it goes. Right. Then we've got federal land. Right. Massive amounts of federal land. Now you can't sell it off, but you can lease it out.
It's full of oil.
You can lease it out. And that's what he's been talking about. That drill baby drill is giving oil companies, 100-year leases on federal land. That's more money coming in that he can put wherever he wants. Then they start talking about auditing Fort Knox. And now, to be fair, it's gone kind of quiet since then. But the gold in Fort Knox is valued at $400 an ounce. We're about to hit 4K. As soon as you audit that gold and you reprice, then that's money that you can use now to borrow against as collateral to do whatever you have to do as well. So these are three things, the three ways that the president could have found money to buy Bitcoin for that Bitcoin strategic reserve, they've been doing. Now, whether that's their intention or not is a different story. But that's what I think is going on.
Wow. I mean, the implications of that are
I think it's
serious.
a race to the top.
Anybody want to sell me their Bitcoin?
Talk to me at about 150. We got you. Let's see. Biggest losers. Voxel, Pengu, Pengu, ZBCN, 2%ers. That's not a big. Biggest winners here. Toshi, Ronin. Telling you, these gaming projects are starting to heat up, yo. Starting to see more and more gaming projects at the top of my list. Link BTC looks so strong. Link BTC had a 6% day against Bitcoin yesterday and a 4% day against Bitcoin today. Yeah, if you switched your link, if you switched your BTC for link, you've gained 700 Satoshis per link worth of Bitcoin. $700, right? Yeah. Yeah, I promise you, it's gonna get to the point where you're gonna look at these charts and instead of saying, "Oh my God, I'm gonna make so much money on this trade," you're gonna be like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna make so much Bitcoin on this trade." Sui BTC looks interesting too. It's still in its accumulation, but it's the first time inside of its accumulation that it puts in a higher low against Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's almost the midway point, right? It's usually when
Mhm.
you say it explodes out.
Yeah. Sol BTC looks pretty similar, right? Higher low. I'm telling you, they're getting ready. These bigger alts are getting ready to really outperform BTC. Higher low on Sol. Sol ETH pair looks like shit. It's really bad, yo.
It's gonna drop out.
It's
Take
really
out the
bad.
vector gap at the bottom.
Listen, you could have done a lot worse than trading your soul for ETH here, man. I mean, that was a really good trade. In my opinion.
Hey, Dbloc, on that chart where you were comparing BTC to ETH, and you know, you had that measured move. How do
Mhm.
you calculate that to price? I mean, I guess I'm asking the math how it translates to price from sold to ETH difference.
There's really no. You're talking about the ETH BTC chart, this overlay.
Yeah, because it gave a 0.02 something number, which is the difference. Or honestly, I guess I really don't know what it is. It's the
It's how many
you know, I don't do
satoshis.
I don't do pairs, so
It's
I'm
how many satoshis each Bitcoin's worth. Right. If this was a USD pair,
0.02.
the price would be there, right? So just think of it
Yeah.
in satoshis, right? There's right now. If you sold your Bitcoin, you would get. I mean, if you sold your ETH back in the Bitcoin, you'd get 3,516 satoshis.
Gotcha.
Right. So as ETH BTC goes up, you're making satoshis by holding Ethereum, right? Or your Bitcoin value is going up, as long as you then convert into Bitcoin, right? Before you...
So it'd be hard to calculate price because you're trying to hit constant moving targets on two different coins.
Yeah,
It,
yeah,
it
you
just
can't really
calculated.
say like
Yeah.
if ETH BTC gets to this point, ETH USD is going to be this price.
ETH has big buys right now.
BTC already. And then once ETH outperforms steadily, right? Like not 1 day, 2 days outperforming, but once it's been outperforming for 1 or 2 weeks, then you'll see alts start to be sensitive on whether or not ETH is moving, the same way that they are to Bitcoin, right? So we'll be
I
watching
feel like that's
the
already
ETH.
started happening.
Yeah, yeah. We'll be watching the ETH pairs at that point. Nah, BTC will still run. It's just underperforming, right? Which we know is just it's common sense. Like we're at 116K. Like let's just assume, let's be moon boys and assume there's 2x's from here. Right? 240 or whatever, 230K. Chances are it's not going much higher than that. It's probably not even going there personally. You guys know how I feel about it. Versus something like ETH that might still have a 2x, something like Solana that still has a 3x, or something like Sol that might have like a 5x left in it. Right? We know that there's more room ahead for these alts to outperform Bitcoin at this point, just because of how big Bitcoin's gotten. Like we're not going to get a 5x on Bitcoin from this point.
I struggle with this, and I think this is where that person was going. Is it's like, so if Dom is dropping and Bitcoin's still rising, we're taking market share from Bitcoin. I guess the question is, where's the money coming from? Because it ain't being lost from Bitcoin, so it's got to
Yeah,
be coming
yeah, it is.
in
The
flows.
percentage of it is right. There's still plenty of money coming into Bitcoin. Like right now we're at 60.3, right? Which means out of $10, $6.03 is in Bitcoin out of every $10. Right? Once that gets down to 50%, 50-50, I mean there's still plenty of money to move Bitcoin. It's just not gonna move at the biggest percentages compared to everything else, right? So it's gonna bleed dominance until it gets to like an equilibrium.
So this is just money that's been sitting on the sideline.
It's money that's in stables. It's
Gotcha.
money
Yeah,
that's
makes
also
sense.
it's money that's also sitting in Bitcoin. Like remember these you got people that bought at 15K. Like you're at 115K. I just made $100,000 per Bitcoin. I'm probably gonna lighten some of that load into something that still has some legs left into it. Right? It doesn't mean that people won't come in and buy Bitcoin and Bitcoin still won't go up. It just means Bitcoin's not going to be holding $6.60 out of every $10 towards the end of this.
Bro, 100K profit per Bitcoin, the way you just said that is crazy.
And that's just buy and hold, bro. That's just buy and hold and not worrying about none of this shit. Buy and hold and pay attention to the cycle.
Ethereum running.
Let's go. Bitcoin's moving too a little bit.
Let's take a look at ETH. Bitcoin's fine until it gets to the top of the range, and then we'll have to see how far into those liquidations they'll take us, if at all. Let's go look at ETH.
Oh yeah.
Gonna get
Yeah,
Bitcoin
just keep
and ETH
scrolling up.
all-time high. Imagine if we get all-time high, both of them at the same time.
Nice.
Dang, that was so nice. That was a nice move on ETH right there.
We're at the spot, guys. This is that quadruple top. So this, in my opinion, is the bullish trigger for ETH that matters. Everybody's waiting for all-time high, but I think this is where the magic happens. Excuse me. Measured move, by the way, is already played out on the micro we were looking at, smaller time frames. So FOMO has to kick in from here and keep the party going.
Come on, FOMO, where you at?
We already cleared all those liquidations. Right, so a little bit of liquidation farming up here would be nice. Unless you got a couple billionaires lined up to just snatch up some ETH here at the top.
So if it pops through this, would you expect a back test?
I would hope for a back test and hope that it holds. I honestly wouldn't want to pop through until we have enough liquidations to give us some distance. This, in my opinion, if we go up for this, it's going to wick under. It's going to be a failed rally, and it's going to look a lot like these. And then Twitter is going to start their bullshit. Happening again.
Yeah, ETH sucks.
It's happening again. I told you it was dead.
Yeah.
And then we'll be able to buy up some cheaper ETH, which is not an issue. Let's see. Let's go down low time frames and see what we got sitting here. So nice.
Man, it's really running.
I shot you.
Not necessarily mad at them. Might be early. There's no confirmation yet. But you're not wrong for thinking that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. It's such a baby short. That's the idea. Yeah. My liquidation's $33,000.
You make me safe till next week.
Thank God. Yeah.
This is serious resistance. This is the most serious resistance that ETH has on this entire chart. Like, not just serious resistance. I don't want to keep harping on it, but this is the resistance.
Hopefully it'll accumulate, not just drop completely out.
Yeah. We've just sold off really hard from this area the past 3 times. So worth staying focused here. Not that I plan on moving a single solitary ETH because of it, but some of you guys are in short-term swings and shit here, so.
I was thinking like at least a retest of 4K, which I guess it did already. And hopefully that's not the only one test it does. But I was thinking maybe false move Monday or something. It's like go down.
I would
and then
love for this to
re-enter.
run. Like, I would love for Bitcoin to just go sideways in the trap, settle down, and have ETH run and take the alts with it for the weekend. That would be great. Take another big bunch of chunks out of Dom. I'm just worried that we're getting to the same situation on Dom that we were in when I was warning back here that we needed to have some sort of relief rally.
I find it a terrifying coincidence that all of your measured moves are about to end.
At the same time, it's kind of weird when that happens, right? Like
Yeah,
when it
yeah,
like
that
it lines up time wise, yeah.
that usually isn't good.
I like to think that's just the universe telling me I'm on the right track.
Tells it. I think it's the universe telling me the ride's over, unfortunately, but I could be wrong. I mean, not for good, but you know, for this run, maybe a little bit cool
Yeah,
down.
I mean, well, that's what measured moves are for, right? If you're taking a trade off of a pattern, then the measured move of that pattern should be your target because that was your initial reason for getting in the trade. Some people will get in the trade and it'll start going bullish. They'll hit their target and then they're like, all right, what are we doing? Let's keep this party going. It's like, bro,
All
you don't
night.
deserve that. You don't deserve that money. You didn't, that wasn't part. You know what I mean? Like, even if it goes up, it happens to go up and you catch them, you don't deserve $1 of that.
Same
But
kind of guy that'll hit when he's supposed to not on blackjack.
leaving a runner is good. Yeah, it's like playing with a drunk guy in poker. He just keeps hitting and it's like, bro. That was a daily
Sell
open
pressure,
retest.
yeah.
What happened?
I said sell pressure, yeah.
Get your cheap Bitcoin here.
That one guy does that voice really good. I don't know who that is. He's on here the other night.
That's
it's pretty good.
Qui-Gon, I think.
Hi, Def. I'm not
Hey,
going to the
is my
casino with you, bro. That's going to be a short casino trip. I can already see us getting kicked out.
yeah, is my fan too loud? Can you hear like a humming or anything?
I can't hear it.
Oh, okay, cool. My mic is open right now and it's fine.
You thought you were going down Main Street hanging at the sunroof of a limo, partying it up.
It was a red vector here, so there you go. Didn't even let me get the words out of my mouth.
Wow, you're good.
I just want a reason to go back up, leave some orders.
The heat map on ETH, there was some good white heat at 4092. So like got rid of that just now. Just a little bit of pink above it now, but look, now you got some white heat back at 4K and 3969.
Hmm.
Oh, really, Connor? Oh, okay. Connor says that it sounds like there's helicopters above my head.
They're looking for you.
God, look at all these liquidations that we came through on here. And you know, we see the liquidations on Bitcoin all the time, right? That they're like 300 mil, 400 mil, 500 mil, 600 mil, blah, blah, blah. Look at these white hot spots here. 2.4 billion liquidations at 387. 2.37 bill. 2.64 bill, 2.3, 1.9, 1.9, 2.7. It just goes on and on and on.
Just crazy amount of money in general. It's just,
Nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Jesus.
They say there's not enough
And
money.
that's like not just money, that's just liquidations.
Mhm.
Where's Bitcoin dominance headed?
To hell if it don't
50s?
pray.
I just every time I look at it, it's going down, and I'm like, well, how much further are you gonna go?
That's because
before you
ETH keeps
bounce?
going up. Yesterday was great. XRP took off and started smacking dominance, right? Because the higher the market cap, the more effect it's going to have on dominance when it pumps. So XRP pumped and then smashed dominance, and XRP topped out, and then ETH was like, hold my beer. And then ETH started running, and dominance got hit again, and they were just taking turns back and forth. It was great. But as ETH and as XRP come down to put in their higher lows, dominance will go up. Just the same way, to expect Dom to keep going down forever, what you're basically saying is you think ETH is just going to go up forever and not retrace at all. Or you think XRP is just going to go up forever and not retrace.
Everyone's
Dbloc,
going to leave Bitcoin for Pepe.
Dbloc, what are your price targets for AVAX?
I don't really have price targets. I can tell you what our local sort of pattern would take us to.
Like, do you think it can get back to its high?
Yeah, but the reason I don't have targets is because I'm taking profits based on time. Right. September, October, November, I'm out. So whatever happens to be at that point, then that's what we're running with. But I am holding a bag. I think in the short term, we're looking at 40 cents. And then we've got this large bull flag that we're putting in.
You mean
on the
$40?
daily.
Sorry, what coin?
AVAX. Right? Nice bull flag in on a daily. Measured move depending on where it breaks. Right underneath 400 bucks. Just slightly above ATH.
Oh, damn. 400 bucks?
Yeah, that's if excuse me. Big if here. I should
That's like
do
a
this.
20.
Hold on. I should do this here the same way that I did on ADA. Give me 1 second. So I'm looking at 100 bucks. If we get no gaming narrative run, right? I'm expecting it. I'm already seeing it start to sort of poke up. But if we don't get a heavy gaming narrative run, then I think we get at least up to the dead cat bounce of all time high, which is 100 bucks. Which from here, I mean, I know it doesn't feel impressive. Right? From here, you're looking
Or
at a 4.5x. Now,
Take that.
if yes, I'm not gonna sneeze at that at all. If gaming comes back in a big way, then it could do crazy things. AVAX has been really slept on, and the fact that gaming hasn't been running has kept it really suppressed. Problem with this is timing, right? There's not a lot of time for this to happen, so within the first month of alt running, if gaming isn't running, then I'm looking at our first idea here, which is like a 4x.
So let's say AVAX goes to like 100. Do you think a lot of that money is gonna pour into the lower cap coins for AVAX?
As it goes up, that'll happen. Remember, people jumped in on AVAX at $8 on retracements and shit, right? So what happens is you get a bit of a wealth effect. So as AVAX starts moving up, then other AVAX projects start moving up, and people will TP and go into those as like beta plays. You know what I mean? Same with ETH, same with everything else. Again, not telling you that you're going to get a 12x on AVAX. I'm just telling you that if the narrative comes back around and attention hits gaming narrative, AVAX will run. And that's your measured move. Which would only be, let's see the difference from all-time high. It would be just a little bit over a 2x from the last all-time high, which isn't unheard of.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Did you get your Solana phone, by the way?
Nope, not yet. I gotta check my email to see if they gave me a shipping date yet. I know I paid for everything. Locked in the
Yeah, I
address,
didn't get
made
a
sure they
shipping
had the right
date.
information.
I never got tracking number, nothing, but it came in the mail yesterday.
Oh, you
So
got it.
yeah, I got mine. I'm in
Okay.
Canada though.
Okay. I'll start paying more
Yeah, it's pretty
attention at the
dope.
mailbox.
Yeah, I just gotta set it up. Looks nice though.
So what now? You gotta set it up and then you gotta go in there and see the apps, right? Because they're gonna, what happened with the
Yeah,
last one is that they had the built-in apps, and when you went into those apps, that's where you got all your airdrops.
yeah. From what I heard, like no one got airdrops yet, but
Gotcha.
they have a lot of dApps and stuff. I think they're gonna reward us later for using the phone.
Yeah, diaries, I got you. I'll take a look at it. It's just bad, bro. Excuse me. Ape is just bad, bro. Listen, I remember during the beginning part of the bull run, right, when everything was dropping down, and Ape hit this section right here where it was underneath $1. We were laughing in the Discord like, so nobody wants to jump on Ape under $1? And I mean, it's a good thing we didn't, because this thing has just continued to bleed. I mean, it's literally at 63 cents right now. But that doesn't mean that these things can't move, right? One, you can take all-time high off of the list of probabilities. I'll tell you that right now. As far as you're concerned, if you're sitting in Ape, this is your all-time high. You know, like, excuse me. Or at the very most, you know, that. But let me try not to be biased. How underwater are you? Is it bad, or is it just bad? You got a lot to do here to build structure, man. Try to put in a W, took out that level. I mean, I guess you can try to assume, which is why I'd rather just draw this as a flag. But you can try to assume that that's going to be the end of the W. Either way, the measured move is going to be the same. Right? Flagpole is the same as the bottom. And then, I mean, you do have decent vectors to go after here. But the real question is, who's gonna buy this shit? When you're looking at your bags right now, you gotta ask yourself, who's gonna pump this bag for me? I think I'm getting sick for real. Who's gonna pump this bag for me? Right? Is retail gonna come in, and out of everything, are they gonna buy this? And if they want this, if this is what they want, can they get it? Is it on their exchanges? You know, all that good stuff. Now, at least Ape is everywhere, so it's not like it's difficult for people to buy it if they want it. My problem is that they've had the opportunity to buy it under $1 for a very long time, and nobody's jumped on it. You know? So it's like, some people look at it like, well, damn, it's really low. That means it has a ton of potential, right? They'll come and they'll do this. Oh my God. I know there's people doing this right now too. This is gonna make me sick to my stomach. But there's people that'll be like, look at how low it is. All-time high is all the way at 27. That's a 40x. No. It's had forever to take off, right? It could have gone from here. It could have gone from here and it didn't. It could have gone from here and it didn't. It could have gone from here. But it's just continued to bleed out. But
Like the
what we're talking
Labubu?
about here is rescuing a position, right? That's why I was asking, how low are you? Because this thing making money and you being able to get out of the position are two different things. Like, where's your break even, in other words? You'll be out at $1. All right, that's not that bad, bro. That's not that bad. I would feel pretty safe saying that this thing will probably touch $1. You had the little inverse head and shoulders down here, right? Pretty clean. Let's just see how many steps we need to go through for you to get to $1 and get out. Right. So that was your inverse head and shoulders. I know it's annoying where I gotta draw out the old patterns even though they've played out already, but my brain needs to see it all put together. Perfect hit on that measured move. So far you are looking at a bit of a supply issue up here. Every time you get up into this range, you run into some supply. So, worst case scenario, the lowest I'd be willing to go is if this comes back down into this flag to take out this vector. Right? Which it can do and still stay inside of this flag structure. Once you get above supply and hold, I think you're good at that point. You might actually be able to make a little bit of profit off the top of it. Now, my thing is this. Look at what this coin has done repeatedly, right? Without trying to show any bias. Pumps. then retraces all the way back down and breaks that level, puts in a new low, pumps again, comes all the way back down, puts in a new low,
3 saggy butt cheeks in a row.
and then now
One lower than
it's
the other.
now it's looking like it wants to do the same thing, right? If it gets this full measured move, that would be yet another pump. But I'd be very careful once you are out of from underwater that you don't risk the same thing happening again. Coming down, putting in a new low, you're gonna be sick to your stomach. If you want to see something really disturbing, this is 8 BTC. Hold on, it gets better. Wait for it. Not done yet. It's just getting good. Give me a second. That's 8 BTC. Now, there might be some moon boy out there that says this is clear accumulation. Right? Well, clearly it's accumulating. Right? It's found the bottom and it's now accumulating. No. No, sir. No.
It's accumulating the bottom feed.
The worst part.
Next time somebody.
The worst part about it, hold on, is that this isn't even it. Right? Because, yeah, this looks bad. Like, this already looked bad, right? And then this happens. I mean, this is against Bitcoin, guys. Right? So that means you lost 97%. I mean, there's a 97% drop on 8 BTC. Just to go dead.
Just that time.
Just to go dead. Just here. Yeah, just here. That's why people are like, well, you know, this thing's got hit so bad already. How much more could it can go more? It can go more. It can drop 99% and then drop another 99%. The way percentages work. You know? This thing dropped. Anyways, my bad. I didn't mean to just shit on your coin for an hour. I just want to make you aware that, and I know you feel it. I know you're dying to get out of this shit already anyway, so.
Shitcoin.
ETH is moving. Looks like it's trying to take out the 4106.
Making a pretty good run at it.
Oh
all know
yeah. Oh yeah, go.
We all know it got to hit 4020, 420,
Oh,
then 420.
All right, this is
That's-
that little
that's
pool of
fine.
liquidity that was sitting above.
Let's go 420, baby. 4,200.
I'm gonna get it ready right now.
Holy freaking
Wow.
Market makers
Big
matching.
buys.
Woo!
Big buy. Oh, that was a big one.
That hit a AI target exactly 4180.
Oh
Dang.
my god.
Go ETH, go.
Wait for
Bitcoin's
it.
pushing
Above.
too.
All right,
Bitcoin's
there's that
starting to wake up.
liquidity getting gobbled up. Imagine being like, how do you not leave your
Excuse me.
position? Like you're watching the same candle everybody else is watching. Your liquidation is right there, and you're just staring at ETH in the face, daring it to come liquidate you.
I'd tell people I went to the bathroom and it happened when
You
I'm
better
coming
make
back.
something up. Tell them it's a hedge or something. Lie if you have to.
Yo, it's still 8-8 in some parts of the world, right? August 8th.
Yeah.
There was a 420 on the wick.
Yeah, I'm so mad that
Yeah,
that
we-
whole thing wasn't recorded, bro. That whole
You didn't
shit with
record
the
that?
eights, it was we were past the 12-hour
Oh.
mark, so I don't think it. I'd have to go back and triple check, but that stream was like
Yeah.
14, 15 hours long. That's one of those you have
You
to be
just-
here. If if you were here, you were here. If not,
You just brain screwed all of us, man.
you missed it.
You had us going.
Wasn't that gorgeous?
Yes.
That was so
Hey.
cool, BJ.
It was so fun. Yes. it
That
was.
popped. It popped.
It
And I have my, I don't know if I did it right, but I had my my rings drawn and the fan drawn, and it was good for me.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Yes.
called that, BJ.
we all did. Awesome. Congratulations to all you ETH holders.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Woohoo!
So what's next?
BJ got her drink in. Now watch out. She's really going to bring some TA.
Yep, I did. 42.69. It's on its way.
Bitcoin still pushing. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Dang, ETH dominance went to 13%. 1309.
Yeah, BTC Dom is just getting jumped left and right. It's great. Can't, can't catch a break.
We're about to hit 59.
All right, here we go. These are our 3 levels to watch on the way up here. That's all there is between us and ATH. Would like to build some liquidity to get there. But if people want to keep FOMOing, I'm happy with that too. Question is, what are you doing at ATH? I'm not giving you the answer. I'm just saying that's probably something you want to figure out before we get there.
I don't see
Trump.
any liquidity here.
Double down, double down.
Maybe Trump will come help us and tell us what to do. He'll be like, guys, sell. We're going to get some turbulence. Sell your Ethereum right
Eric,
now.
where
Sell
are
your
you when
Bitcoin
we
right
need you, Eric?
now.
More tweets.
Damn it! Like whenever we need a tweet from Eric, he's not. He's nowhere to be found. All right, let's take a look on the big ETH chart. It just here, these guys. You know how these guys feel right now? These are the ether dead guys. These are the guys that were laughing their ass off down here, saying that us buying was wishful thinking. ETH is dead. We need to stop being dinosaurs. Now look at them.
And when ETH gets a leg, it's a big leg.
All right, so looking at the big ETH chart here, we should have hit target 5 already. Yeah, we just hit target 5. So all of our targets for ETH have been smashed. Beautiful thing. Beautiful, beautiful. They didn't take their time or anything, you know. How long did it take? 20 days.
No, they have to do it on 8/8, man. It's the magic day.
I should have known. I'm so stupid. Never make that mistake again. Nah, we're not in price discovery yet. We're above significant macro resistance, though. Only thing left above us is just a little blowout.
I could hear Zeusy right now, like, but technically, against the euro, we are in price discovery.
Oh.
Zeusy. He's probably chilling at the Riviera on some boat.
So we zoom in to target 5 here. I mean, that's pretty good. Right?
That's pretty right on. You know, give or take us.
I mean, I know we wicked over, but kind of like, you know, what's a wick? Like, what's a wick between friends? Pause. Look, put it on the line chart. It never happened. Perfect hit.
Smash the likes, fam.
Sure is whippy up here.
Let's go, man. Keep it going. Who cares? Let's get irrational. Let's get crazy.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Oh, that took a nice chunk out of Dom. Look at this shit. We're about to come. Guys, I mean, so you guys remember way back when we started pumping, I was saying that I'm on alt restriction until we get to the bottom right here. 59.95 was the line that I originally had drawn when I had the micro cap line here, whatever. That's where we're at, which is crazy.
Holy crap.
To me, things.
So is that going to be resistance down there, Dbloc?
I mean, it shouldn't be, right? To me, the only reason that line that I had it at 59 is because it breaks support from an old support here. But it's dominance we're talking about, right? There are no buy orders and sell orders. There is no true support and resistance. It's all psychological, right? Which means there's a chance that people watching the chart and have those levels drawn out might make a decision on their alts based on it hitting a resistance, which then in turn will affect Dom. But it's not based off of price. It's pure sentiment when you do TA on dominance, which is why you get so many fake outs. Right? You can't count on these things playing out on Dom. But this is the level that we got over. Let me see if I can find it. This Dom chart is messy. We did so much work on this shit. All right. So where's my alts in trouble above? Oh, here right here. So this line right here, 59%. This is where I said if we get above here, alts are in trouble. Right? Alts are gonna lose again. This was our original idea of alt season. Right? We had hit that top. This downtrend is the large downtrend on the macro, right? Where we should have got into alt season if, let's say, institutional money wasn't in the game. Big drop, lower high, but getting above this range here was when we knew that the alts are going to be in trouble, and after that we just got absolutely smashed. So this is getting back to that level, right? We're getting back underneath that line. Excuse me. We're getting back underneath that line where the alt started to take a hit. Right, so basically back in alt territory, breaking this whole structure here. Crazy that they gave us another head and shoulders at exactly the same spot, except this one actually played out. Pure coincidence. There's no foo-foo magic or nothing there. That's just coincidence.
Maybe as simple as momentum. The other one was going up, and this one was headed down.
It's just our human nature to look for pattern recognition, you know, pattern recognition and shit. Like, we're good at that. Because, like I said, it's not based on price points. And there is no they when it comes to controlling dominance per se, right? It's the alts and the Bitcoin that's being manipulated. So there really is no real pattern drawing going on. Just weakness and structure. Like strength, weakness, and structure. All right,
It's almost a sentiment chart based in price action.
Yeah. That's why I said that your support and resistances are based off sentiment, not order book. Still moving our way back up to the top of the range on the weekend trap. Look at all our babies. Look at all our babies all grown up.
Let's go, let's go.
Everything went. Litecoin, ETH. Now that ETH is topping out, you'll see everything else start to slowly top out. For those that can't see, it's ETH, Sol, Sui, H-Bar, Guns, and Litecoin.
Hey Dbloc, can you take a look at link for me?
Yeah,
Liquidity keeps like running out, and I'm taking profits, but almost regretting. Either way, I keep chasing, but
Man, Link's been killing it.
That Link BTC chart, that shit got me. That's what made me really put some liquidity into Link. But let's look at Link USD. Yeah, W pattern's breaking out. W pattern broke out, came back, retested the 50 on the weekly, strong, and have just a weekly bullish engulf in there. Right, on the daily, same deal. Remember we were talking about last week how everything had to come down to its 50 EMA on the daily. So came, held that together, pushed away. ETF narrative, bro. Most undervalued company, in my opinion, when it comes to companies that are going to benefit from the Genius Act and all the stables. Just because all of these banks and their own stable coins and all that, no matter what chain they go through, they're going to be using CCIP for the most part. So Link, in my opinion, that just hasn't been priced in because it's not an obvious, it should be an obvious play. It just doesn't.
For the old school heads, it's kind of obvious.
I'm looking
I feel
for
like
a full 6618 move here, man. Call me a moon boy if you want. But especially with the ETFs and all that on the right on the horizon. And it's not, I mean, you're talking just a 3x. But I see that happening sooner than later. If you look at the last time that so if you look at the last year on Link, like I would say roughly, right? If we were to sort of match it up to where we are during the last run, I would say roughly we're about to go parabolic here. right, in this part. So from this point forward, hold on. Nice. So from this point forward, not saying it does exactly the same thing again, but it is sort of the same percentage we're looking at, right? More than a 3.5x, almost a 4x, and it took about 3 months to do it, 4 months to do it, right? Close to the time that we have left. So it's not out of the question to see Litecoin move that fast. And this was without, this was just when Litecoin, this was just when Link was an oracle, right? There was no institutional sort of attention. There was no, the
Oh, I had to
time,
move my Bitcoin chart.
like if we just want to look at time wise, like look at this move here.
It's been a long time since I had to move my Bitcoin chart. Wow, that was
What do you
fun.
mean move it?
Just like, you know, finally the price got out of my, you know, out of the screen. I had to like zoom out a little bit so I can get back in the price.
Dbloc, if you can drop down to like the 1 minute or the
I
5
got you.
minute, check liquidity.
Yeah.
I'm in a short, long.
Oh boy. Well, you haven't got any, I mean, you haven't even gotten the first sign of bearish momentum here. Go to the 1 minute. Nah, bro, this thing, all your EMAs are facing up. It was the first time that you even had a whisper of bearish momentum and your 13 didn't cross the 50. I'd be very careful shorting this before at least you get your cross of the 15 on the 1 minute.
Yeah, the 1, 2,
Yeah,
3 boys are striking.
Yeah, this thing looks like it wants to go, bro. Honest with you.
I don't think I've ever heard you say look at a chart and say, "Oh boy," before.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Nah, it was just because he said he was in a short, so I was like hoping to see something else when I
Oh,
zoomed
that's
in.
was the oh boy. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
and
I
then I
missed
saw
that part.
everything curled up, and I was like, "Oh boy."
Nah, I meant more like a short play. I'm long, but
Oh, okay. Oh, make good money then. Let's go.
yeah,
All right, all right.
liquidations.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Perfect time to be in a nice little scalp on this already.
I've been playing it all day. We just keep running up and running out of liquidations, and I get nervous about it. You know, going back to the 50.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's had very sharp retraces at all, which means that people have been trying to short this all day, huh? As soon as it goes down a couple candles, those liquidations just start popping up above.
Yo, I heard Trump is forcing McDonald's to accept crypto. Let's go.
I
Just
don't
heard it through
know,
the
but they're
grapevine, though.
talking about not letting people buy soda on food stamps no more, which is cool. Listen, I'm all for
That's
it.
good.
But
Good.
Trump was the one that made McDonald's accept food stamps. Like, you didn't used to be able to even
That's
go to
funny.
fast food with food stamps before Trump's first,
That's
you know,
funny.
so, okay, cool. So we're going to take away the fizzy drinks and all that. Then we should probably shut McDonald's off from that meal ticket, bro. That's like, you imagine how much money? And it's sad because you might not want to feed your family McDonald's, bro. But you got 6 kids, 99-cent
So what
cheeseburgers
happens
and
now? You
shit.
get
It's like, you know, sometimes it's worked all day. It's
so
the
now
easy answer. McDonald's is right by the school. They're pumping that hamburger smell into the parking lot. Your kids are screaming.
so what happens now? You can only get a water with your Happy Meal.
I don't know. I understand for health reasons, but I was on food stamps growing up. And I can remember that, like, soda, and even though it's not good for you, like one of those small luxuries right? Like you almost celebrated those small things. Being able to get the name brand Coke instead of the Ritz. We're drinking Coca-Cola like rich people. You find out rich people are all drinking lime water, alkalized lime water and shit.
There's always Warren Buffett.
Rockets, rockets, rocket.
There goes ETH again.
Oh yeah.
It felt good to hear that, Drew. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's been a while.
Drew, do you have big cheeks? It sounds like you have big cheeks when you go.
I got
Hey,
big
yo.
cheeks. I
Don't
got
you
junk in the trunk.
ever ask my boy if he got big cheeks again? What's wrong with you? Some wild shit.
It's all
Oh
love.
boy.
Are they double bottom or more like a uneven Adam and Eve?
Where's our target for
Holy
Bitcoin
crap.
right here?
Probably come grab some of this liquidity. What we were saying about the traps being so close is that you're running the risk now of freeing the trap longs, and it's still Friday, you know? Which in turn, what all that would mean for the chart is that wherever that high was would be the new trap longs if the price came back into the range, right? Same deviation sort of idea. But this is what the issue is for having these traps so close to price. It doesn't give Bitcoin enough leeway to sort of spread its wings without clipping somebody.
Yo, D, could you take a look at ENA? It's about to get past the 70 cents.
It's another good genius act. Okay. Yeah, everything is moving, bro.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
So we were looking for a couple retracement spots on ENA when we came up. It came down to our bullish target. Actually, even front run it a little bit, if I'm being honest. But now's when it proves it, right? You got to take out these highs. You got a vector gap up at 74, 75. But that's where your liquidity and all of your sort of topside motivation disappears. This to me is the obvious stablecoin play, though. And not to be a moon boy about it, but I don't really have a big ENA position either. But this would be one hell of a W if you got all the way back up to 130. Eventually, you'll get back up to 130. But when it does, yeah, that's when things could get spicy once you get back into price discovery. So just from here to that neckline, something light, like 80%, 85%. But the measured move of this is if it was to break out. About a 3.5x. Nothing to sneeze at. Short term though, you've got double top issues, right? You need to get above this range. You're already at a double top right now from back here, from this dead cat bounce. Right, so it's basically a triple top. You already hit it once, rejected, consolidated, so I could see it continuing here.
So do you think it'll like break, retest that 70 cents and then run from there?
I mean, it looks like it wants to make a sharp run for it here, right? Market makers in on the play. It's gonna retest 70 now. Question is, does it? Do we break or not? Not tons of liquidations above. On the 5-minute, probably already starting to see some rejection. Yeah, you're gonna have to build some. Right? If there's no liquidity above, you want to keep going, then you might have to build some, which is what we did here. Is what we did here. Right? Every time price came down, people shorted and got swept. Right? And then price came down and people shorted up here and got swept. So a little bit of retracement. Let the shorts pile up above and then make a good run for it. Still no evidence of bearish momentum here at all. Right? I told you guys how to watch this. 13 and the 50. You're worried about a move. You're trying to figure out if it still has gas left in the tank or if you should be getting out. That's the first thing you should be checking. Right now, you've got all your EMAs facing up. 13's nowhere near the 50.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's see how we're reacting to the top of our range here.
Dominance 59.99.
Nuts. I can't believe it. We got a 5 in front of this shit.
Yo, the flippening
Let's
is
go,
slowly
D. Let's
happening.
go.
The flippening is slowly happening. The flippening is slowly happening. Say that 10 times, it's gonna happen.
59.98. There are so many things that look like they are about to launch.
One day we'll see Ethereum at like 55K, Bitcoin at like 70K, and people are like, yo, is it really gonna happen? And I'm gonna be like, yes, it is. You can say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one.
I see what you did there.
Get those ENS names while they're hot. Actually, while they're cold, they're gonna get hot. Not financial advice, of course. But if Ethereum does blow up, I mean, I'm thinking it's almost going to be like what www was, to have a .eth in the future. Just have one of those names. One of those companies that's like, darn, those silly kids, I should have grabbed that name before they did. Now I'm going to have to pay them millions of dollars to get my name of my company.
Yo, Dbloc, I know that this is just. I don't want to ask the question I'm going to ask, but I got to. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Dude, is there any way we actually fall through this upward channel that dominance has been on? I mean, we still hadn't gotten to like that one line yet.
But
I know it's the green box. I know
at
it's the.
59%.
I mean, maybe I don't know what that means. I've only been following dominance since I joined the channel, so like, wow, God, it's crazy how fast time goes. But like 8 months, so I've only seen it at 59%, probably 3 times now. This being the third time the charm, coach. That's what I'm asking.
I mean, like I said, when ETH retraces and excuse me, XRP retraces, you will get a pump here on Dom. But I don't think that they're gonna pull back hard enough to give us new highs.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Ooh. Yeah, I do get what you mean.
All right, we rejected off the top of that trap, guys. Back to the bottom we go. Let market maker cook.
Yeah, I'm in a little scalp right here.
The thing of beauty.
Also, we're holding pretty strong.
So remember I said when ETH starts to cut back, you're going to start to see it roll over, right? Across all of our alts, everything except for guns right now is pulling back. Even guns is pulling back. Not huge deals, right? Small pullbacks. Except for ENA. ENA is drunk and is not done eating liquidity here. That long is about to print a little something something.
Dump it. Short term.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
All right, Ethereum back down to 3,800. What do you guys say?
I say that it's 8-8 in some time zones.
8-8's over. It's done. It's scalped. Heads chopped off right here, in my opinion.
Bro, I had people today were talking about 8 balls, like pool table 8 balls. They was talking about figure eights, and nobody was appreciating the fact that it was 8-8, and that got really offensive to me.
Yo, I appreciate figure eights, man.
I knew it
straight
was
up.
a sign.
I had to drive like about, I'd say 500 figure eights in a row just to get the use of it, like going really slow on a motorcycle, doing small figure eights, because that's one of the tests you have to do. And I saw like everyone was failing it. Two of my friends failed. So I'm like, man, I'm practicing this. I did like 500 figure eights. Big subs coming in. Big subs. Watch out.
Gains. On the figure eights, practicing, preparation.
Yeah, you got to practice. Practice makes perfect.
Practice.
Ain't nobody talking about practice.
Guys, remember when we were coming out of this downtrend and I said that the algos on the weekend try not to let price get more than 0.5 or 0.5% away before they kick in? We got to 0.49 before price turned around right there.
They build us up just to break us down.
So, at what point do you say all season has started?
Damn, he scared the hell out of me.
You scared me too.
Me too. I
We've been
jumped
in
a
the
little
early.
bit.
We've been in the early sections of it already. As soon as E starts outperforming, consistently, you consider alt season started.
Peace.
What's
What's the
going on,
deal?
Trump?
Chill. Hop on here real quick. What's today? Oh, damn, it's the weekend already. Oh, my God.
You're late, bro. You're late.
It depends on what time zone you're in, actually, because some time zones are still 8. That's what I'm leaning on right now. I like the 15-minute right now.
You were late to the 8, yo.
All right. Got some little trades going on.
Party's over.
Wait a minute. 8 squared is 64, which means Ethereum's going to 6,400. Because of math.
Want a good dad joke? About 8?
Nope.
What?
Can we look at it? Can we look at Farcoin? See what you think.
Hot air rises.
But what do you trade, pump?
Right now, I'm trading nothing.
Yes.
I just took profits like a madman.
Oh, okay.
I'm in a scalp
Okay.
though. I'm in a gorilla scalp, so I gotta concentrate.
I want to hear the
Is that
dad joke
E-Mad?
about 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to hear it too.
Yeah, I was kidding. I want to hear it also.
Hear what?
The dad joke. Is anybody paying attention?
Oh, yeah, exactly. What did the 0 say to the 8? Nice belt.
No, yet. Wait, what was that? I missed it.
What did the 0 say
What
to
did
the 8?
What did the 0 say to the number 8?
I'm
Nice
hungry.
belt. No, nice belt.
Oh.
Good.
Wait, I'm trying to get it.
You gotta visualize it.
It's a dad joke. You got to understand. Anytime it's a dad joke, that means don't think about it too hard.
Oh, so like the
Yeah.
belt squeezed the 0 into an 8?
Exactly.
Okay. It took me a sec.
It's all about
Thank you
perspective.
very much, Joe. I'll be here all week. Try the veal.
Are you? Do you still have any pump, Drew?
No comment.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that. Emad, I've heard you in the morning a couple of times. It's nice to hear you late at night again.
Good morning. You must be very early, like 3 a.m.
Oh, it's 1:47.
I'm back in pump, baby. I just did a quick scalp. Oh,
That's funny.
now I can answer a question. Yeah, I'm back in.
Hell yeah. I've been in since the first
all
time.
morning.
I just had to do a
You
quick
sleep
little
all morning?
Yeah.
Nice.
How's the weather out there?
It's all right. Decent.
No tornadoes, hurricanes, nothing like that.
Mm-mm. Pretty in the middle, in the middle of the country, so it's not too hot, not too cold.
Nice.
It's a little schizophrenic sometimes. It depends when it's really hot or really cold. Like it could in the winter, it could do ridiculous stuff. It could be freezing, and then the next day it could be not that cold, or vice versa. Extremely hot, and then the next day be cool, depending on the way the air is blowing.
Whereabouts is that?
Missouri.
Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna guess Georgia.
I'm literally smack dab. If you do a dot in the middle of the country, I'd be right there.
I'm pretty familiar with the map, unfortunately. I'm not like a geography person. I just deal with it. Oh,
It's cool.
Missouri.
It's good and safe. If they want to attack the United States from the left or the right, and the hardest to
Yeah,
get.
but dude, Canada. Don't forget about Canada.
Man, ain't nobody coming from up there.
The
Yeah,
fear
Canada's soft.
Oh yeah.
Where's ETH going, BJ?
Outer space.
4,500.
This is the beginning of the flippening. I mean, it's might take years and years, but once we get ETH at an all-time high, it's going to get enough momentum to start the flippening.
I think, Drew, that if this happens, I just want this to be a known thing. It started with XLM.
How's that though?
ETH is still farming liquidity here. It's just going to keep going as long as people keep shorting. The bears are going to extend this move.
Yeah, keep shorting, guys.
Oh, that's what I was saying. The fear and greed is still at 67. I mean, it's still only in greed.
Yeah.
They'll run over there and get along.
Oh, is it at 67 now?
Closest we got down was like 54 the other day when we came down into neutral.
Yeah, it was like 59 since I got home, which wasn't that short of a time ago, but it was in the past 12 hours. It was at 54. Dang, now it's at 58.
As far as ETH goes, guys, if you're still in this trade, wait for the momentum. Momentum is still bullish here. If you're looking to short, just don't swing at every top. Wait till your momentum shifts. Wait for confirmation.
Yep.
Stop being degens.
Dan, are you looking for like a short term, or are you looking for a long term
A
target?
short term, I have an AI target on a bullish pennant to 4,330.
Okay, first I have 42.86, and then I have 43.81, and then 44.03. And then if you cross that line there, it would be 44.37. However, we're already starting to kind of dip forward just a little bit. So we would count this side, and that top there would be 43.95 or 92, and then down here. So more likely the 42.69 would be, probably a top for now. No, unless we get a new gas from here, another momentum increase, and you would have to see that after 42.69.
Yeah, Dbloc, when you're looking at pairs, do you consider EMAs on pairs relative, or is it a non-factor kind of thing?
Oh, it's just as important.
Okay, cool. What about dominance with EMAs? I asked you a bunch of
Nah,
questions about dominance one time.
I
You're
mean, you
not
can
worried
use
about
it. You can use it if you want to track momentum, but like I said, it's not price based. It's percentage based, right? So EMAs on Dom are showing you the average percentage in the last 50 candles instead of price. It's just a little different.
Okay, thank you. It's just one of those things that I haven't. I mean, you pay attention to things and you don't pay attention to things, and then you start paying attention to different things. And so, being here, I paid attention to different things, and it's just like recently, I'm now starting to question. Okay, is this relevant? But yeah,
Yeah, yeah, I think we collect a lot of things that we end up letting go later. Put
yeah,
it like that, right? 'Cause
yeah,
a lot of things that we
yeah.
consider to be very important until we're doing this for a while, and then you start to really boil it down to the things that matter,
What I've been
like these guys.
using. Yeah, exactly. Liquidity from a technical standpoint, especially like the CFO of our company asked me a couple months back what happened to Bitcoin and why it went up, and I just said liquidity. And what I realized recently is that the reason he didn't understand, he said, explain that to me in layman's terms. And my point is that um it's because he's a fundamentalist.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's simple whenever, like,
Yeah, he
I
wants to
don't
know
know.
like what, like there's nothing wrong with the chain. There's been no double spend. Why is price going down? That's why you gotta be hybrid, bro. You really gotta put your foot in everything. Sentiment, fundamentals, technical, liquidity.
Right. Exactly. It's hard.
As far as ETH goes, guys, on the 1 minute, right? Consecutive lower highs. We're about to test the 50 now. We haven't had to worry about bearish momentum at all till now. 13 crosses, one candle of confirmation. That'll give us bearish momentum on the 1 minute, which doesn't mean a lot unless you're really, really high leverage. Because 1 minute have a lot of fake outs, right? So we'll switch to the 5 minute and then we'll watch that momentum shift through the 5 minute. But it's looking a little toppy outside. Again, the most
I don't know if
important
you know the
people on the
literature.
map right now are these guys. That's what'll move price.
if you were to invert that chart and ignore the wick, the first wick, like I see the W with actual. Okay, there we go. A little bit anyway.
Isaac, if 1000x was possible, they'd be getting hit right now. We'd be inside of them. Pause. Yeah, if you flip the chart, right, you do have a lower low, higher low, but it's not strong. Right, you would want to see this break. So I'd be focused on this W here.
Right.
Right, having that break would take you through the 50 into the vector gap. Right. So as you saw, whether you were already in from the lower low, maybe you'd wait for the breakout, whatever. But when we invert it, waiting for the break, less predicting, more reacting.
For sure. Does that wick mean more or less to you? Like, would it mean more to you if that first wick was part of the like it was pretty much all candle and very small wick?
It would have meant more to me if it didn't get invalidated. Right? That's a nice stopping volume candle. But we invalidated that stopping volume candle by breaking it right here, closing, right?
Yeah.
So when you invert it, that's when we were bullish here. This part was the most bullish. Came down, big stopping volume candle. Came down, big stopping volume candle, popped back up, put in a higher low, respected that stopping volume candle, didn't invalidated it, push it away. You didn't invalidate it and you push it away, right? That would have been the play. But it fell apart, which is why I don't even count this, right? This has already been invalidated.
Yeah.
So I would only be paying attention to the current price action here.
Damn.
But
I know
remember,
that whenever
we're
you
inverted
explain it,
and yeah.
it's hard whenever it's in real time. But yeah, it's like, duh, dude.
You'll get there, bro.
Dude, I'm making so much progress. It's great. It's easy when it's going up for me anyway. But yeah, appreciate that.
Bitcoin's still coming down to test its 50. Really not missing out on anything there. Watch ETH a little closer.
I do like the 15-second on ETH.
I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm playing the messenger.
They gave up from the shorters.
Nah, them shorters never give up. They never give up.
Even bears run out of money every once in a while. Still haven't officially dragged that 13 across the 50 yet.
What was that?
Bro, did you do your TA on totals? Did I miss it?
No, I mean, there's really not, they're pumping, right? Only thing on totals that's left for me is, do they come down and make those lower lows? But without ETH BTC doing it, you know, everything's pumping. Everything looks great. Totals look amazing. Total BTC are the only questions for me right now, but again, not that big of a deal when ETH is pumping like that. Be nice to crawl back above 4 trillion. Excuse me. If we go back to the last time we were there, we had low time frame stopping volume candles somewhere. I can't remember where it was. It was somewhere in these ranges. But that's what sort of set us back for a while. But we're about to come back up now and take those highs out, so it's looking good. We can start getting into these spider lines. Target 2 for total is 4.5 trill. Target 3 is 4.7. $6 trill would be us 2xing our total market cap from the last run. And 8.9 would be a 3x. I think we get somewhere between 6 and 7 trillion. Conservatively. That's not an indicator, Rajesh. Those lines are hand drawn. Those are spider lines. And just any fear and greed indicator. You can go online and find the crypto fear and greed too. You don't need to have it as an indicator, but the one I use is just called fear and greed. Yeah, we're all the way back up. It's nuts. Yeah, we touched down into neutral twice, but market doesn't want to be scared.
Vlad, do you know of like a website or anything I could see like the liquidations like that for other crypto?
Your mic is really low, bro.
Dang, Bitcoin just been red for like 30 minutes.
Just a weekend trap, guys. Nothing special from any other weekend trap except that we didn't set traps. We didn't set our initial traps far away enough from the weekend trap for it to be a comfortable one. But the motivation is going to be the same here. Right? Motivation is going to be hold price close to CME close, which is at the top of our range. And try not to free the shorts or the longs until Saturday or Sunday. Now, the reason everything else is pumping is because Bitcoin's going sideways. And ETH and XRP took such a big chunk out of dominance that alts are having a field day. That's best case scenario that it stays like that for the rest of the week. Rest of the weekend, sorry. Yeah, I'll look at Soul. My bad, I'm doing like 3 things at once over here. Bad YouTube. Well, we saw the Soul BTC, the Soul ETH chart earlier. How weak Soul was against ETH, which makes sense when you look at ETH and Soul. Just chart pattern wise, right? You can see the strength that ETH has right now over Soul. Not a lot, but it's there. Yeah, you're looking like you're gonna have some mean reversion here. Unless ETH picks up and sort of starts dragging everything else with it. I'd be looking to hold the 200, 800 fairly open. Problem is that all this liquidity is down here too, right? So you got one chance, in my opinion, to break above this 50 if you're gonna go after these guys. But if you reject, you're probably gonna pull one of those, grab all this liquidity, handle all that mean reversion. Yeah, I can, Servo. Just hit me up in my DMs. Guys, I can't do requests right now. I'm doing like 3 things at once here. Let me get this all taken care of. And then I got you.
Yo, Arthur Hayes is in disbelief.
What's the matter with her? What's the matter with her?
Get the bed. That one up that. Guess which one?
Huxley.
You had an open mic, BJ.
Oh, thank you.
Wow, ETH is really kicking ass, huh?
I'm moving sideways the last hour, but yeah, it had quite a run up before then. Curious to see what it does by Monday.
I'm not sure if it's gonna build out a bull flag here on the 5 minute or just come down.
It looks like a bull flag.
Which coin?
ETH.
Yeah, definitely an ascending triangle that's bullish. So Like it's got another 45 minutes though, hour before it gets to the apex there and decides it's gonna blast off, but could happen before that.
Even Dom just lingering at like 60% is pretty huge. I wonder what that purple stuff is underneath the green bar though. Anybody know?
I'm gonna take a stab that means we are can stay in there. We're in alt season, but that's just a guess.
Yeah, maybe. Center of the watermelon, sweet spot.
Just a friendly reminder that it is approaching 3 a.m. on the East Coast. And if you have not gotten up to get a drink of water, stretched your legs, release some of that tension from watching the screen, and maybe even go to bed. It's time to do that, possibly. So take care of yourself. Good night.
Thanks, BJ. Same to you.
I had a bowl of cereal because I forgot to eat dinner. So it's a great reminder.
How do you forget to have dinner?
Well, ETH was pumping.
Exactly. Time flies when the charts are in motion.
All right, all right. I just woke up myself, so maybe that's why.
And then when you're, charting plus talking and all that, it gets away from you sometimes. But main thing is hydrate, take care of yourself, and don't just become a tree in your chair. Don't grow roots.
I like that. I'm gonna start using that from now on.
Okay, that'll be great.
Thanks for all your TA today, BJ. You did great.
You're welcome. I'm getting very tired, so I'm gonna take a rest. I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of your night or day or wherever you may be. And we'll talk to you tomorrow.
Thanks, BJ.
ETH on the move again. Hmm.
Bitcoin is moving up. There goes Bitcoin.
Oh wow. That's a green vector too.
ETH is moving too.
Yeah, liquidity. No, this is good though. It's clearing it up.
Wow, I guess there's a pretty big sell off, 4,200 for ETH.
Yeah, the alts are looking a little weird. I don't know. I don't like it.
No, it's a fake out. Nope. Crazy candles on the 5-minute man.
that M plays out on the dominance chart, alts will be printing. round 2. Oof, those factors.
Well, I guess we're going to 118. Well, I guess we're going to 118. Looks like the end of the liquidations at 118. If we can get there. I don't know. Save is green. I want to get them shorts out of there before we go back down. that. It's all Bitcoin, huh? What's Ethereum doing?
Just hitting resistance.
You think this is going to continue to the 118?
I'd like to think so. I mean, still some liquidity up there, but it is a weekend trap, so usually they deviate, but I wouldn't say by too much.
So I'm trying to say. So the top of the trap was 116.9 or whatever there, 117. We'll say it's 1% more than there.
Comes down to the dominance for ETH, for sure. We were about to have an M on there, but it's about to invalidate possibly. Let's see.
1,700.
Yeah, just look at Dbloc's chart and on the right side. Just focus on that.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's 1,000. I'm looking at 1% over 117. And 1,000 plus 17. Yeah, about 1,800. Oh my God. Turn that big green candle into a wick. Now red. Wick. back into the trap or liquidate? Which one you want? I say both. Liquidate and then back in the trap. Golly. Squeeze it up there.
Well, those longs aren't trapped anymore.
Not. Do they need to be retrapped? Or are we gonna have a big weekend pump? Which one are you betting on?
Well,
A big weekend pump.
Oh,
There we go.
I've only seen Bitcoin move one time on a Saturday, 18%. Fly caught that move. Hey, man.
Fly? He trades still?
Yeah, it was a long time ago. A couple years.
I've heard that guy in a while.
I guess the weekend range was too tight for market maker.
Trying to figure out he came to those liquidations on Dbloc's chart right there on that green wick right there. He just tapped them real quick and then started building this flag. So why would he just give them a warning, not just eliminate them? Just go through that. Is anybody looking at Coin Glass?
I was earlier.
I'm wondering how many liquidation, how much the liquidations are here on top of us.
A lot. Up to 118, there's some white hotness. Between 117.5 and 118, it's all white hot.
He's coming. He's trying to sneak it up there. He'll do it in like probably a wick.
Hey, Eman, did you know there's a CoinGlass phone app?
A Coin Glass phone?
Phone app?
Oh, a Coin Glass app?
Yeah. Yeah, somebody
Oh,
told
okay.
me about it. It's handy. It gives you a lot of notifications too. Well, I don't know if you want that, but like it lets you know when Bitcoin, like like it's reaching 118,000. You can turn it off, that off too. But it shows you the heat
Doesn't,
map on the app and a bunch of other crap.
doesn't sound bad.
I like
Oh,
it. It's handy.
no doubt. Well, we know they're up in that 118 range, so go ahead and have a market maker. Now you don't want to do nothing. Now it's just sitting there. You came right back, or is it over where the trap longs were on the other side of the Dbloc's chart? Looks like I can't tell what the wick is. Oh, he's over it still. No. My ice cold water. There you are.
I mean, so far it's just been a 8 show and XRP and a few others, man. A lot of the other alts are still, not done their share. Probably they all will come up and then we'll have that dump.
Altcoin's been doing good, huh?
I hope so. I'm long. I'm surprised how quiet everybody is. Things are finally pumping.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's almost 6 a.m. over here
I think that's true.
on a Saturday morning. Like I doubt anyone's up.
I like can't. I need the chart up. I'm like I can't turn the chart off, and I'm like, oh, it's so quiet.
Yeah. Sometimes I go to bed at 7 or 8.
Yesterday was a hectic day for everyone, right?
Yesterday?
And all you guys who are still up are degens.
Oh, yeah, that's today still.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, market maker. What are you doing that? You come up, you barely go into them and then you sit. See what he did when he trapped the shorts on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles after he trapped shorts. Where are we at here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 3 more candles.
Did you short or just short?
No. I want it short at 118 now. For a little bit. I
What
want
time
it.
zone is Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I just want 118.
What time zone is everybody in?
I'm in Central.
East Coast.
Central, is that like 3:30 a.m.?
4:44.
Oh. I'm 1:44.
AM.
Yeah, 1:44 a.m. The end? I don't know, the beginning of the time zone? Well, I guess Hawaii is.
Dude, next to them Canadians.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're like, it's crazy because they're like almost in between you and the United States. Where they are to an extent.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. You gotta drive through Canada to get to Alaska.
Wow.
If you go by
Yes.
land.
Driving through another country to get to your country that you were already in.
Or fly.
Well, at least there's no water blocking you.
Oh my gosh. That is a high thought right there.
I'm getting tired.
Ethereum's trying to eat through this 4,200 wall here.
Yeah, do it. Come on, Ian.
Here it goes. Big buys for ETH.
Let's go.
Good boy. My little low cap is moving.
I'm surprised Ghost isn't on here, especially with things pumping.
That's strange. He's always on here.
Yeah, like around this time.
Pretty sure he went on a
Oh,
road
big
trip.
buys, big buys, big buys. Ethereum.
Yes.
Oh my.
First.
Oh, wait.
Okay. What's these alts doing?
Ooh.
They're trying.
Dominance is dropping.
Hitting that sweet spot right there, the purple. I'm assuming that's what that means.
Yep, that's below. Let's go.
No, it was off by $4 for my take
Or is
profit.
that just a fake out and then the reverse starts?
Your ETH take profit?
Yeah, it's off by $4.
It should still be going up, right?
dominance is bouncing.
Not on the 1 minute.
No, I mean
Oh,
like it's moving, like not bouncing back up, but just moving.
Ugh, ugh, God.
you're
Stop
good.
absorbing that. Just,
You're still,
oh my God.
I think you're
Like
gonna
half
keep
the
going.
candle's a wick.
Damn, you saw that 1 minute candle on ETH?
Well, it must have been really big.
Man, my exchange sucks.
Where are you?
Is it Mexi? Is it weeks? Is it weeks?
Yeah.
No,
I'll
trading.
go in there. I like it.
That
I've
was
never used weeks.
stupid. Can't believe it. It cost me like $150
Mm.
being off by $4.
They give a
Yeah,
lot of
I mean,
bonus.
Liquidated.
it should keep going, right? Like you can just like wait for it to go up.
Not when you break out trade. When you break out, then you gotta guess it right there.
Oh, where'd you long from?
The breakout.
I just longed from like 4,163. Went for it.
Yeah,
It's
my
still
take profit was 42.44 and it hit 42.40. And then it just instantly sold off. But so now it's probably gonna retest where my entry was. So I just got out here. But you eat the fees when it doesn't do a take order. Fees are stupid. Like that costs me $36 in fees.
Oh, dang.
You must have a lot of leverage.
43.
That's not that bad.
Wolfen only reached 42.37.
Do you close it on a limit?
I closed it though. It's like if you have your limit order to sell, you have a limit order to sell, and then it misses it, and your order's still sitting there. You can drag it down to where price action is, but I think that that's costs more for some reason. And then take profit and then stop loss, obviously, our market buy and sell. So that costs a lot in fees as well. But
Yeah.
I think if you take profit with or if you sell with your limit order sitting there, the fee is 0.08%.
I wonder if this is gonna roll over and go back into the weekend trap. Take ETH with it. Mm.
I don't think so, personally. I think they're coming up to get them.
Look at Coin Inc. Man, there's gotta be a lot of shorts to eat.
They're probably trying to farm more shorts. There's plenty there, you greedy ass. Well, 2 more candles. $30 more minutes.
For Bitcoin on the 12-hour, the liquidation heat map is like, it's like so even. But the top side liquidity is like, it's closer. Like what's above is right next to price. Mm-hmm. 117.5, 47 million. Liquidation leverage. Bitcoin.
There you go.
That's what ETH has.
Go ahead.
Ooh.
Almost Bitcoin, almost. You got like 5 little. Oh,
There you go, Tan.
yeah, but I already got out of that. I mean, I guess I could have. Nah, I'm great. I had a Bitcoin long too, which is still open. But if anybody asks, I don't leverage trade.
Yeah, I remember. I was like, I thought you didn't leverage trade.
Well, things change when Ethereum starts moving like that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna keep going.
Go ahead. Built the room. You're there.
I mean, I
It does-
degened in at 4170.
You got it. Stop loss.
I'm way long on Sui since 350.
What you waiting for, market maker? You want us to pay for it? You pay for it. Go. There you go. Come on. Big vector. Come on. 118. Yeah. Go to bed. Two, three, four, five, six. 6 candles.
Bitcoin?
Come on. 118. 118. Get my order in. Go for it. here, 117,995. There we go.
There's a
Price
lot
it
of
like
sell orders at 117 there.
I'm gonna price it like a retail item. 117,995. It's a house. It's a house in Missouri. 117,995.
$1, Bob.
Ah,
ETH has 80 million in liquidation leverage at 42.52.
oh, where's this? 118.
Then another 80 million right above.
Yeah,
There
ETH
we
looks
go.
like it wants to push.
Oh, look at the liquidations disappear. They're all gone. Now only little red lines remain. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. You want them too?
ETH wicked up to 42.48 and like grabbed a bunch, and then in between there, it's already like building back up. Liquidation leverage. So I don't-
Dbloc explained that before. It's something about the order not filling or something like that. Like they just got lucky somehow. I can't remember what it is, but their position
Spoofing?
spoof.
Okay, I was wondering. I was like, how is that? There's a wick, and then there's still like 30 million in liquidation leverage right there.
I'll go 117.
It looks like it's pushing.
All right, I'm gonna get out of my Bitcoin long right there.
Ooh, ETH has 144 million at 43.24. There's a whole bunch around there.
Oh wait,
And
look at that.
there's so much to the downside. There's liquidity everywhere. It's like, why am I even looking at that?
I have a little Bitcoin runner. I'm gonna front run 117,750.
Looks like he wants to push.
Yeah, finish off Bitcoin. There's
Yeah,
only
that's also a double top from August 8th.
so-
Yesterday. Yesterday. It's the daily high.
When I go up to the 1 week liquidation heat map, there's like a hot spot at 118,350.
Yeah, for me, the liquidations go up to 118.75 on the 5-minute. And that's just the 50 times. The 25 times. It's a whole little
Oh,
block.
is that like liquidations by Leviathan?
You know, like I have an indicator that shows me where they all are. And then I set parts per million their liquidation. So these are set to
What
like
what indicator?
liquidation levels version 2 by ML applications.
Let's see. Just curious. Trade, but it's hard to find a good one.
Yeah, I like this one. I don't want to overtrade. I overtraded a few hours ago, and then I lost like all like the gains I had made.
Are you up?
Yeah, I'm up now.
One, two, three, four, 5 red lines on Dbloc's chart on the top. No new ones yet. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got a new one. There's 6. Anybody else? Place your short so we can go through you. Oh, 117 is guaranteed. That's awfully close. Or is that 117.4? Can't see. Oh, it's higher. 117.6 something. Bye bye. 17.7.
There's some good sized longs opening up beneath us on ETH. I just I don't know how many bears are gonna make us keep going up, but the longs aren't great right now. There's a lot of them.
Boom. Look at that. Yeah, ETH is pumping.
Uh, 45 it is.
$22.50 is another song. Yeah, I front run everything. With, like Sui, I'll go over $4, but I'm gonna do like 398, 397.
$500 more. 400 more. I'm interested to see what happens when we get to 118.
Someone bought 400 ETH right there.
Sheesh. Paid the high. What's going on here? This doesn't feel like a weekend.
Well, volume's picking up.
Yeah, I saw that spike too.
What is this?
All right, here we go.
You knew something
Boom.
happened.
It hit my 42.44. You little poop. But then I re-entered. Sucker.
Chat part coin.
If Dom breaks that resistance right there, I'm gonna be printing right here. Otherwise, ouch.
BJ has a line drawn at 42.69. He's been going up. Like if you the 4-hour chart. Good. Trade ETH. I'm not even gonna short it. I just don't know what to do with that one. So I just won't make a trade on ETH.
Yeah, I'm on spot right now. I put a little tiny bit into the leverage trade, but kind of just wanted to break even and stick to the spot.
That's a smart thing to do.
So they say. I just got to prove it.
Yeah, I'll roll everything from leverage trading back into spot, but my money was just sitting there, not doing anything. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a big girl decision. All right, Bitcoin pop in here.
Ooh, we're going up. Measured move. Up and
Oh,
away.
my Bitcoin long is completely out now. Took my
17.9. Are we gonna break 118?
Just bring the dominance down. That's all I want.
Ooh.
Alright. I'm out of everything.
Somebody bought 13.
Yeah, I'm taking a little bit profits here along the way.
And getting ready to go short.
Nah, just rebuy lower.
I'm gonna be going short. Here somewhere.
I
up
thought you
here.
were asking me. That's all.
Oh. Now it's saying what I'm about to do. Well, I don't have to do it. Let me see. It's starting to look juicy. I just want to see if we're going over 118. Ooh, boy. Need to go. That. Order. 17, 8, 99. I'll go for that. I'll put it in now. There.
Dang. I think market maker is just trying to get that measured move out of the way at this point.
Looking like it.
That'll be funny. He comes up against the rest of these little liquidations up there and goes right back into the trap range.
I mean, they don't want to deviate too far from CME close, but you know, this we don't know what the range is just yet, right?
I was assuming that it was that box drawn out here.
I don't. I doubt it at this point.
So this seems like it's kind of unbalanced here. So I think it's gonna. It might be done already, but be a little more.
I'm not saying it's not going to go down. I'm just saying this would be the top of the range. So this would be the new range.
I've seen it so many times that it's done this in some type of way, either to the top or the bottom, and then come back right up into that box. And then you come around Sunday and it's smack dab in the middle of it.
Yeah, but recent Sundays has been popping up.
What is that up there? 18.1, 18.2, something like that. It'll be like 18.150. That guy's there. Get rid of him. We're done for the weekend. Unless they start coming back again. 1, 2, 3, 4 on top of us. Can we get some more? Place your bets. $8.36, huh? Getting close to me. I want to go higher. 18.150 or 17.899. Like one of those short liquidations closed before it got to him. There's only 1, 2. That's it. It's a purple line up there. 2 red lines. That's it. Come on, Market Maker had the last one. The last two. And then I could replace his with mine. Boo. You could have did that on the last candle. Come on. Finish up. There you go. Finish that. What? What happened here? Well, that was quick. 117,688 on. Oh, I hit. That's why I filled my short. It's like, what's all this 57% profit here from on my $20 margin? Okay. Not bad. You can dump now. Yeah. Wow, there's no liquidations there. 1, 2 little red lines. Ooh, look at all those liquidations that showed up under us, though. They weren't there. Got 117, little greedy over there. 117.1, real greedy. Got 117.2, real greedy. We got 116.9 is really greedy. Got 2 more under him. 4 more under him. 5, right at that average of the 50, under the 50 cloud. We can come for some of them longs down there, and then the market maker can have all the money. I still got longs on spot. Don't hate me. I'm still with it. I'm just doing little quick trades before I go to bed. I need to be done. If I can get this back down to 1 for this, this is my weekend trade. I want to try to get back to like, I don't know, 116.7, 116.6. I'll be cool with that. Close it out. Take that, throw that into my spot longs. Ooh, they move. Go ahead, drop it like it's hot. Where's that other short I got in it? 117.230. I can get there. Close that one out. It's interesting. On Dbloc's chart, it did not get to 117.899, but I got there. Well, we ain't done.
Dominance coming down. Yes.
Uh-oh.
For ETH, that's fantastic. Continuation of downtrend.
Interesting. No new shorts on Dbloc's chart, though. Same two guys just sitting there. Little tiny lines. No brave souls. Thought he was going to farm. I guess he's done farming. Nobody wants to short it anymore. There's some guys that want a long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, all the way down to 16.5. That'll take us right to the middle of the box. I don't see him letting them trap shorts free. I doubt it. But
Oh
then
boy,
again,
ETH is going. Nah, ETH is going.
oh, well, I got altcoins open. Let me see. I got fart coin for him. Sitting in the same spot. 31. It went
I'll
up a
make
little
coffee.
bit.
I'll be right back.
Strange. The dominance didn't really go down. In fact, it looks like it wants to go up. That looks like a stop of volume candle at 59.5, 59.93. Our flip 16, 650. Seems like a good place to bounce. It did test it. Bounce. That's where this move started at. Then again, it did deny 16.9 already. Then it came back, bounced to the SR flip. So that is resistance, and now should be support. So we'll probably bounce at 17 flat. 117 flat. I think we bounce. If we don't bounce there, then we're gonna get the SR flip. Maybe bounce there. On 16. Again, that 50 cloud is right there, 116.9. Why would you put your liquidation right in there? What a dummy. Uh-oh. Somebody wants to go down. Go ahead. It's okay. We need to build something. Can't just go up. I gotta say, I like this cross separated position better because you don't have to combine you have two different shorts or two different longs on the same coin. Right, I need to get to 117, 230. It's a good little squeeze up here. $34. Should I take this $35? Nah. Bring it. Bring my money. Bring me a bill. If you bring me a bill, I'll transfer it in Bitcoin to my crypto casino app, and I'll go play it with roulette. Damn, 340 Bitcoin bought. What's wrong with you? He likes that little average there. No, 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 no. Too early, buddy. Should be buying down there at least at 116.9. W invalidation 16.3. Come back down, retest 112. Oof. That'll bring the pain. That'd be funny if it came down and retested 112 and alt didn't budge. Well, somebody wants to hold it here. You could try, but you can't beat the market maker. And he wants it back in that trap. Sorry, whale. Retail wants to sell up here. They don't want to pay 118 for it. They're just trying to. You're one of them big ballers down there long at 115.7. You should have took some profits up at 118, 117, 8. But no, you want to leave your long open and keep buying on spot right here, don't you? Go ahead. You'll just suffer. There's this thing called the weekend trap, Mr. Baller. No, nobody wants to help you. Just quit it. Close your long. You can close it now. You can have the money. Or you can suffer and go back down to 16.7. Whatever you want it, buddy. Here we go. Stop fighting it. We're going through that 17.4. We have to get your liquidation at 17.1 and your liquidation at 17. Oh, that's lower. Your liquidation at 16.9. Right to test the CME close. It would be the easier trade. Come down under the CME close. Do something nasty. And then be able to trade up to it. He bought 29 Bitcoin. Someone sold 20 right after him. Oh, 106 Bitcoin sold. Yes, very sleepy. This is called sleep trading. Trading while asleep. Visit 113.8. I'm down with it. I can close my short at 13.8, although I think that's too low. But that would be nice. And then I could close my short, and then I could put the proceeds into my spot. Crispinida short. Penida. Crispinetta. Crispinda. P-I-N-E. Pinda. Christian Pinda. DJ A Gizmo. What type of music do you do, DJ A Gizmo? Is it techno? What type of DJ are you? Are you techno? Drum and bass? I play guitar and mess around. Okay, so what type of music is that mean? Are you're a guitar, so you do folk music or soft rock? Oh, you make beats. So you like hip hop then? Okay. What type of beats do you make? Is it hip hop beats or is it techno beats? I want you to check out my music, DJ. I'm gonna give it to. Do you like the Wu-Tang Clan? There's where my music is. Okay. I got them on my CD. I'm a Wu-Tang Clan affiliate. I'm with Hellraiser from Sons of Man and Kinetic Nine from Wu-Tang's Killer Army. And I got 3 albums with Kinetic Nine. They're on there. Thanks. I don't do streaming. I only do CD. How many times are we going to test this little line? Go ahead. 1, 2. I guess it's normal. We could do it more. 1, 2. How many times before we drop? 4. It could be bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could test this 5 times. second touch. Could be 3 more touches at least until the next drop. Method over Agartho beats. Well, I can't get you Method, man. He's too big. I can get you Kinetic 9 from Killer Army easily for a small fee. I can get you Solomon Childs from Theodore Unit, Ghostface Cousin. I can get you Don Pacino from Killer Army. I can get you Red Man, but it's going to cost you. Be prepared to spend like $5 grand. Now, if you like the way I sound, we could work something out. What about do you like Infamous Mob Deep? I got a short in it, 117,899 with 400x, $20 margin. It's up 185% right now, $37. I'm hoping. Okay, yeah, I got it. The Mob Deep CD. I got it on that link there. I recently did a song with Havoc. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm going to close. I mean, if I had to guess, we're going to come back into the weekend trap. This is just a deviation, but who knows? Those liquidations for the longs looking rather close under us. That's not responsible trading. 1, 2, 3. There's one guy that's right. His liquidation is right in the 50 EMA cloud. He's like literally in. So he's done probably. CME closed right there on top of it. So I guess he figures he wants to go to sleep. Who, me? I'm using 400. I'm sharing my screen on Discord right now. Yeah, 100, that's safer. I'm on 400 because I'm a psycho killer. Sleep trader. Yeah, 400, Richie. That's the max on my exchange I'm using. Hey, man, you got to do what you got to do, man. You know, when you think you're right, you're right. So far, I nailed it on the head. So, what can I say? I got some great information in front of me. I got it on Discord. It's live. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. But I had another one at 17,230 that I got to get out of. Getting close to that. I keep thinking about, I guess how would I get there? I don't know. We'll see. I might leave that one open too. That one's down $5 on $10 margin on 400x. We'll see how it goes. I think I'm at least going to get to 17 flat. Yeah, less margin, bigger leverage. Yeah. But this is just what I do for little side trades. I really just buy a spot and just put into it. It's too risky. Yeah, $20 margin, 400x, shit like that. Big deal. Or it's come to worse, it gets liquidated. But that won't be the case because I'm already in the profit. So, well, at least on one of them. I still got to get down to 117,230 on the other one to get out of that. But I nailed the other one at 117,899. But $20 gave me 7,000, almost $8,000 for the amount to trade. Well, what I did is I just let all those shorts up there. I just let them get liquidated, and then I replaced theirs with mine. Screw 'em. Well, so far so good. Hopefully, I could easily get screwed and go up over 118 on a reversal here and be done and go to sleep and lose my. Well, I got some longs open on leverage too, though. So I got fart coin on 20x. And that's up 300%. So that's kind of, even if I was wrong, that maybe probably could protect me. I got AIOZ, but I didn't put enough on it. I got another short on some really horrible coin. I can't say what it is. I got a short on Balancer. Balancer is complete garbage. It's not a small cap, so I guess I can say that. No, I don't have Doge. I got a couple spots and some small stuff. I can't say what they are. I'm not allowed to talk about stuff like that. So I'm just talking about Bitcoin. Just want to see. Okay, we got through. That's the first step. Can we break? I think we at least test the 50 cloud right there. It could bounce there, rip up. I don't know. But I mean, it's kind of obvious. Look at those long liquidations from 100 116.3 to 115.7 is looking like a target to me. Yeah, 8,000 from 20. You're right. Now, don't go off my strategy. Two times, don't do what I do. There's not much room for error. It's not safe. I could have got liquidated at 18,400 when I entered at 17,899. So the heads up. It sounds good. I know it sounds good because it's working. But Your entry would has to be spot on.
ETH is pumping.
Pump it, pump it. Looks like ETH don't care what nothing else is doing. Bitcoin's retracing, ETH is pumping. But dominance isn't dumping. I'm good with it. It'll pump away. That'll make my fart coin go up. If it goes up, I can do a big fart. Maybe after I fart, I can pass out and go to sleep. Yeah, but if you put a 400x short with only $30 margin, you need to make sure your liquidation is at least above 123,000 in case it retests that. Because what I did was playing with fire at 118.4 liquidation, but I was like pretty damn sure it was gonna at least reject. And I'm still not sure. And if you're entering right here, you are a little late. But that type of margin, you have to be like a sniper. When you fire your shot, it needs to hit. If you miss, you need to get out. I ain't advising you to do nothing. What you want to do, it's on you. I took the shot. I sniped it. I hit. Top of that being the measured move on Dbloc's line, I also felt like it was a deviation because I felt like it was just too much. But like the boss said, it don't matter. Somebody can come in and buy right now, and none of that means anything. Don't do what I do, because I see the big man's up. I mean, they freed Dbloc. They freed them trap longs on the other side of your chart, but will they free them shorts? That's my question. Well, they freed them and then they retrapped them on the long. So what's today? Saturday. We got tomorrow. Can we get down to the bottom of that box by tomorrow? I think so. 17,799. Yeah, you might be all right. It just depends. Is it worth the risk to you? It will be if it plays out. big money on spot. Oh, don't thank me. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just here looking at the chart that's on the screen.
Good looks on that, bro.
What's that? What did I do? Is this the guy in the chat? Okay, well, I'm officially good to go. This holds. The question is, where's my exit going to be? Is it going to be 15? And that, what is that? Is that an 800 down there? 800 EMA. $15. Oh, okay, I see. Well, that's good. You shouldn't feel scared. That's the way to be. 15, 7, 8 range. I think I can get out there. That would be beautiful. They just gave that to me. That's my spot doing. Altcoin lost a couple bucks on my position. It's fine. It's my high leverage short.
Just take some profit, like at the bottom of the box, right? What up, brother bear?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you on a
Yeah.
short?
Yeah, I nailed it. I sniped it. It's 117, 899.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, I just took a bit of profit from the longs. They're a little thinned out. I'm gonna ask Dbloc what I'm gonna do with these. Do I reload them or will it keep going for the alts?
Yeah. Yeah, I left all my spot longs are untouched. I didn't do anything.
My spots are whole. I bought a bunch this week.
I got a fart coin leverage at 20x, but I didn't touch that either.
Yeah, I had a bunch of longs from the other day, but like I kept on taking profit every time it would go sideways. Now it's a little thin. I'm not too sure if I should just close it fully and just like come back in.
Yeah, I didn't take anything, so I'm like, cool. Those entries were from the other day, so I'm like, all right, I'll just wait because I'm just trying to do this weekend deal, and then I'm thinking we're gonna come test 123 eventually again. And then maybe when we get up there, I don't know. I'm just hoping when we do, we break through it and we start going to that 150. Because the time frame for the, what is it, September, it's close. This is only 2 months away.
Yeah, that's why you're seeing. Look at Sol and ETH. Those are the only two trades that are my longs. Like I haven't taken too much profit from, but from Fartcoin and Sui, have kind of thinned it out. I'm a little I'm a little regretful. I could have, I should have. I owe 10 push-ups, but I should have just held it. I didn't expect them to run this hard. Yep, yep. No, my I don't have spot also for it. I scalp for it. It's how it's just fastest and best for me. It's the one of the easiest ways to increase your dry powder.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do now. So I'm thinking like, where can I get out of this Bitcoin short at? I just hope it doesn't turn around.
Well, you have the bottom of the box. Yeah, I mean the
bottom of the
distance to the
box.
bottom of the box is not bad. Or take a little bit profit at the see that SR flip in the middle of the trap.
Yeah, yeah.
That looks like a good place because I bet you that thing's gonna bounce hard there.
Right there.
It's gonna
What is
bounce
that?
twice actually.
And
It's
that
gonna bounce
average
on
is
the
right
50.
there.
Yeah, you're gonna bounce on the
Is that
50 and then you're gonna bounce again on the 200.
Okay, yeah, that's a 200 under the 50. That's what I thought. And then down there all the way in the bottom is the 800 at the 115 7.
Yeah.
Man, then that would free the shorts. Could it be possible that everyone gets freed? Trap long.
Yeah, but that's just your single that's your single high.
Say that
In
to me
order for
again.
this to validate, you need a second high. So you're gonna see a bounce. You're gonna see a bounce on that 50 EMA.
Okay.
Right, and it's perfect. It's right on top of the weekend trap too.
Yeah, I could close right at that 50. That would be just, I mean, that did so damn good, but
Or take 50% off of it,
yeah.
and then wait for the SR flip.
Or I could just go for the SR flip because I got a good entry. Let me see. It's like, look, the SR flip is still a higher low. Look, it's stair stepping, boom, 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 SR flip right there, a little higher than the W invalidation. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. A wick right into that. And then look at the liquidation lines. There's greedy ass right under us. There's another one right there. There's a liquidation right in the 50. There's another one at 16.8 right there. There's another one right at the flip. Like literally. And then there's one under him. And then look how big they are down there. Come on. What about that? It's okay. You say it's going to bounce and come back, but is it worth it? Because I don't know. They're looking pretty juicy down there. Look at them. Damn, we did get some on top of us that opened up though. There's a new one there. A bunch of purple liquidations open up. A lot of them on top of us in purple. What is purple? Is that 25 or 50x? Either way, I gotta go to sleep. Hurry up.
You do sound like you need to go to bed, bro.
Well, I go to. This is about my bed. My bedtime is about 7 to 8 a.m. So I'm nearing. I still got a little time.
Yeah. Well, you can get your sleep on now, so at least you're back by the time things pick up.
Oh no, I sleep. I wake up after all that. I put an alert. I wake up to an alert, or I'll stay asleep. These are small positions, really. I mean, the spot. That's where my money's at. I'm just sitting it. But I guess money's money, right? It all counts. This is a pretty decent trade here. 400x at 117.7. 117.899. Boy, that's snipe hit right in the head, bro. Bam! Got him between the eyes. I like getting getting out of the SR flip, I feel pretty good about that. It's just I seeing all them liquidations under us makes me not want to get out. Just all that red blood down there. It's so delicious. Why not? I think so. I want to go for it. 115.8, bro. Right before them. Right, that's what I think. That's what it is. Right before them trap shorts down there. 116 flat. I'm out of here. 116. Fine. 106. 116. 250. There. For real. 150. Yeah. That's too long. We'll see. There's definitely some type of, I think there's going to be some type of bounce at 117 flat. Maybe 1, 2, 3, bounce for like 4 candles there. Just shake out the shorts that made it. But were you looking at the chart when we came up to 117, 899, or at least it got to it on weeks? There was a bunch of short liquidations that took out a good pocket there of 100x's. And then as soon as it got rid of them, it turned right around and came right down. Which is pretty much what I was thinking. if we're gonna come down to 115.8. I know you think it's too low, Ghost, but if we are, we gotta create some type of M, right? Maybe the M is we bounce it. Maybe
Yeah, we have to see how it reacts on the 50 first.
That's what I was gonna say. Maybe the M is we bounce and make the middle of the M at the 50. We come up, we make a higher low at 117.5 or 4. That's the top of the second part of the M. We come down to the 50 again, and then we bust through, and then we come all the way down to the SR flip. Or we come down to the W invalidation, break it, and then we get all of them down there, and then we build something, and then come right back up into the middle of the trap. And then said and done, Sunday ends, everybody comes by, and we're right there at the CME close again anyway. And nothing happened. Who knows?
It's very interesting. The trap that we have this weekend, it's very different from the past traps. Usually you'd have the 50 in the middle of the trap and then the 200 underneath. Remember? You noticed? Now we have the 200 in the middle of the range. That's interesting.
And it's letting the trap longs out on a freaking Saturday morning.
It's wild, right?
But we're just going off the
So if
idea that we're actually in a weekend trap.
so if it is a breakout, then it's more looking like a bounce on the 50, then we just keep moving up.
That's a breakout. Yeah, we're talking about Bitcoin only right here. I'm thinking that we test the 50, bounce, make a lower high, and then come down to test the W invalidation at least. And I'm looking to build an M here on the starting at the 50, and then said and done at the end of the weekend, end up right back at the CME close after coming down and making some drama into all the liquidations right there on top of that 800. Said and done, Bitcoin ends up right there at the CME close. Monday opens, and then bullish Monday, pump, green vector candle, you get what you want. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's so bullish that we're done. That was the retracement, and we're gonna just shoot up through them 25 and 50 axis because there's only one. So do they
I'll check on volume when U.S. market opens. Because if we have like a sudden burst in volume during a weekend, we might not even come back into the box. Yeah, because like the way I'm looking at the alts, if there's that much money coming in on a Saturday, we might see a surprise weekend. So we just have to wait for what happens later in market open. If volume is steady, then tomorrow is more of the day we should see that. You know, I don't mind if we accumulate on a Saturday. It allows people to rest up their bags, take some profit. You know, look for re-entries instead of trying to sprinkle on both Saturday and Sunday. It's just better to look for the better price on Sunday. Those are the two scenarios I'm seeing. Because like that's a big deviation from the weekend trap that Bitcoin just created on a Saturday.
Hell yeah, that was. I was like, wait, I was like, is it a done or not? Were you watching it when it came up there?
Yeah, I was driving when it came up there.
Like it literally got rid of all the 100x's there. They like all disappeared.
Yep. But see, that's
That
the
was
thing. Now, okay. Now that you cleaned the upside,
The downside is filthy down there, bro.
Is ETH really chilling at 42 right now? Damn. Let's go. Let's go. I was just kind of like glancing. I was like, oh my goodness, this looks good.
Y'all are good.
Let's go, ETH. Yeah, it's time to pop. Dominance gonna drop. Let's go. It's been a four-year journey. Nice to get off a plane, get off a boat.
Who would have thought Bitcoin would have tested 123 and still been up here, and ETH would still only be at 4? It's been at that many times. That's not
And along with all the other alts below it too. So it's
exactly. None of it's good enough in my opinion. At 4, I mean, come on, really? 4?
should have been stable. It's sitting at 4 the whole time Bitcoin was above 100,000.
The damn thing should be at 10. And it is what it is. If I was an ETH maxi or a big time ETH guy, I would be pissed still. Just to be getting back to 4 now. Screw that. Damn thing should be way higher than that cheap ass shit. Yeah. But better. It needs to. Because this damn 4 ain't cutting it. That damn thing needs to be like an 8, 10 by then. And even at that, that's still not even good enough. I don't know about all that, but I do know when Bitcoin was like at 15 and 16,000 or whatever, was an ETH at like at $700 or something back then.
900 something. I don't think it went down into the sevens.
Well,
Yeah, my lowest order in Ether filled was at 990, and I think it dropped to like just a little bit below that too. It's 998 is where my order filled for ETH. My lowest one.
Those were like on the same days when Doge just dipped down below 5 cents again. Bitcoin was at 15.5, 15.8 there. Good.
ETH needs to go to like 20K to even make it worth to even have invested in.
Bro, that would have to 5 times its market cap to get to 20K.
I mean, Bitcoin was at 15 and now it's up at testing 123. I mean, in my opinion, that's what it should do. Not that it's going to.
Why don't you just buy an ETH? Why don't you keep them?
Oh, you know why. This thing's a tricky SOB, Joe.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Ooh.
Yeah, but we knew what you meant.
All right, well, here's the test of the 50 on Bitcoin.
Good evening, fellas. Or good morning.
What up, Perk?
What's been happening? Good morning, matches. It's 9:39 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, any time of day, any time of day is afternoon when you think about it. It's like just depends on which noon you're talking about. That's right. High noon, low noon. Yeah, I don't know. Which coins? Oh, okay, yep. Ah, right on. At higher leverage or? Okay. Okay. Huh. Wow, ETH is doing really well. It pushed again, huh? At 3 p.m. Fantastic. Man, I bet your Bitcoin dominance is looking pretty. Yeah, awesome. Hell yeah. Almost down to 60%. Yep.
Dude, it's what I've been praying for the past almost year of my life.
All of us.
Dominance. Take a chill pill, bro.
Right, you can be dominant later. Give us a turn. Yeah, what a beautiful bear flag. While
We're
ETH
almost
BTC
there to the
broke out of.
59. Let's go.
Mhm.
Could you ever imagine a day when Bitcoin is dumping and your alts are going up?
And we saw it years ago.
Seems impossible.
Fart coins creeping on a come up. Look at that.
start this M now on Bitcoin. And we're right in the middle of it. We come up to 17. Oh, what's that? 17.4-ish. Maybe higher. Take the M. Come to the SR flip. Test that. And then maybe that holds and bounces, but if not, into the liquidation. Create some panic. Weekend ends. Back into the CME. Pump on Monday. We'll see. There you go, Ghost. There's that 50. I'm greedy. I didn't take nothing. I'll let it do what I think is going to happen.
Oh man, I keep forgetting it's push to talk. I keep talking. It's careful though, because like every time Bitcoin makes a wick like that, usually it does creates a move, a reversal on the short term. This might be the creation of your double top.
Well, I'm going to play it like it's an M and it's a lower top. And then after that, could we come back into the trap for the weekend and we at least end up with the CME close, but test under it first and then come back up into it with the thesis that that trap box is valid. so strong, you're liable to, even if it did happen, you're liable to just
XRP.
go sideways.
XRP's chilling, taking a bit of a pullback. Mm. Yeah.
You're liable to consolidate, which is good for you. You can consolidate up there.
Yeah.
Saturday, man. It'd be cool.
Yeah. What was the chorus to that track that you made, Emad? It's in my head. I just don't know the lyric.
Which one? The new one?
The one that you had the AI video to with the girl from Colombia in it.
Oh, death before dishonor.
Yeah, Death Before Dishonor.
Death before dishonor, sexy her persona. Vexed him in the
Sexy
sauna.
her persona.
Vexed him in the sauna manana. Now he's saucy like lasagna.
That's great.
It's a setup. He took his last breath. He couldn't get up.
Love it. Did you write it? Like the lyrics?
Yeah, I write it all.
That's so cool. Nice.
You don't got a CD player in your car, do you?
Not a CD player, nah. My car's like, man, my car's very embarrassing.
Your car's too
But
new.
I will get a nice car. No, my car's too old. It's you know what? It's my sister's old car. It's got a CD player, but you know what's jammed in the CD player? There's a CD jammed in there that I haven't bothered to get out.
Sorry, you got an auxiliary cable. You put
You know what?
that little.
Nah, I
plug
don't.
back in. Huh?
I don't.
Well,
Dude,
there's another
you know
thing.
what's
They got this.
you know what's stuck in the CD player?
Uh,
My sister got it stuck in there when she was a teenager. A Pink album. One of you know Pink.
I'm sorry.
I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Yeah, it's stuck in there, man. It's stuck in. Yeah, it's jammed in there. I could always rip out the. Yeah, I could rip out the stereo system, or the the CD player.
The
Yeah, it's a
first album's
factory.
the only good one. Perfect.
Yeah, good old Pink. Yeah, I could figure out how to pull it all out, but I mean, if that managed to get jammed in there, no, it doesn't. No, it's a 2001 Mazda Protege 323. Yeah.
I got a 2000. I
But-
drive a 2002 Infinity
Hey,
Q45.
my next car, like with my crypto profits, is gonna be like probably just a recent year model Toyota,
Many other
Toyota
cars
Hilux.
more expensive.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah,
sold them all, but this car I
yeah.
will not get. I will not get rid of this car.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna get
Sentimental to me.
something like this, and get like all of the aftermarket, like raise the suspension, get like these chunky off-road tires, and yeah, dude, I'm keen.
The reason I don't get rid of my car is the car that Nas used to rap about.
Ah,
And other rappers, like he talked about it in the song, "If I Ruled the World." You might know that song.
okay.
If I ruled the world, beyond.
What Nas song do I know? That New York State of Mind one, is it? Is that the?
He said, "If I ruled the world, everything in it, sky's the limit. I own a Q45 Infinite." So.
Oh, nice.
It was in the video and all that, so I keep it. I love
Ba-boom, 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 boom, ba-boom, boom,
And
ba-boom,
actually, for
ba-boom.
its year, it's way ahead of its time. It's a 2002, and it has a backup camera. It's a
Oh, yeah.
2002. Yeah, it was the first cars to ever have one, and it also has navigation, and it still works. And check this shit out. It has a cassette player and a CD player, and the cassette player is voice command. So you press a button, you say infinity, turn the cassette on, rewind the cassette, flip the cassette, and it does it all. You just talk to it. Who has that?
Man, I like these Toyota pickups.
Oh wow, I don't know what they did, but I mean, to have voice command. Really? Yeah, I gotta say it robotically to it. I gotta say like infinity play cassette, like really perfectly. But the fact that it's playing a cassette tape with a voice command, there's no car that does that. Not that I know of. So for a hip hop guy that's into retro stuff and a '90s guy like me, something that I'd cherish, won't get rid of. So that's what it is. Tested it. Last time we hit this 50 EMA here. Look how many times we tested it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two. That's only the third time. 3 more candles. So we better come up and make an M, I think. And I gotta go to bed. In fact, I'm gonna go lay down now. I'm about to do some sleep trading. You said that you're looking for a SUV.
Nah, pickup. Like a truck.
Pickup truck.
Yeah. But we call them utes in Australia. A utility vehicle. A ute.
I like that Ford Raptor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If you want something older, they had this Dodge truck that had the Viper motor in it.
That was the SRT10.
That's a bad boy there.
Yeah, it's weird. I only have a 6-cylinder 3-liter, but it's got a twin turbo. This thing rips though, dude. So it's weird. I thought I should have a V8 my whole life in a truck, right?
Not necessarily.
These inline sixes are pretty impressive.
It's a Dodge.
It's a Ram.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Ram was bought by a company called Stellantis. not manual. They don't make manual anymore unless it's a work truck. Look it up. It compares to what you just were saying with the Raptor. It's called an RHO, Ram RHO. It stands for Rhino High Output. Yeah, and I mean, everybody's got a Raptor. Raptors are all plastic. They look like some little big kid's truck that is still just a Raptor. But again, interior layout of these Rams are just much nicer. I kind of went back and forth between the two, and hands down, the Ram's just a more applicable adult vehicle that's just as capable. 88. It's 88 inch. It's 88 inches wide, and it is high. It's got 10. It's got like 15 inches of clearance under it. Wheel travels a lot more, but you see what I'm saying? It's comparing to that Raptor, and everybody's got a Raptor, and nobody has an RHO. A little bit. Still 90 grand. Yep, it's a V, Escalade V2 or something. They're pretty badass. I mean, they're fast, but it's still just an Escalade made out of plastic. Again, it's that thing's over 100 G's, and it's again full of plastic. You need 3 rows of seats. 3 rows of seats made out of plastic. Only gets like 12 miles again. But again, you get a used one that somebody probably beat up on. So it's just one of those things where people buy them because they want to like get a car for their wife, but and all the kids, but still as fast. So when he's driving it, it rips. But again, it's this SRT with a Viper engine in it. Doesn't get the best gas mileage. It's sick. I like the layouts. They were cool design back then. They had like a little scoop on the front and they had a little like wing on the back. Yeah, but are you gonna be flooring it around where you're driving? I see what you're saying. Mine's not a daily driver. I only drive mine on the weekends when I have days off. So that's why it kind of made sense. Yeah, and they're all plastic. They got air dams on them. Take all that stuff off and put real suspension on it. That's what I got. Those Escalade ones are really nice. Like the Denali's are really nice on the road. They got great suspension, all kinds of nice interior features. But I'd break it. The reason I got that RHO is because it's designed to be beaten up off road, and that's where I take it is off road on non-easy non-easy trails. Well, look, I just sent you some pictures, you man. Oh, that's stock. That's what I'm saying. That's the travelability with it being stock. So I just put that front wheel up so you could see how much space is on the back and the left back wheel.
Oh wow. Well, you don't get stuck anywhere, do you? And you got the 4-door. What year is that?
It's brand new. I got it with 20 miles on it. I ordered that thing back in April and I had to wait like 3 months for it to be delivered. It's a 2025 RHO, but that's what I'm saying. It's just what replaced the TRX. They stopped making a Hemi supercharged V8 for that vehicle, and they put a twin turbo 6, but kept all the body and suspension the same to compete with the Raptors.
A 6 in this big ass thing, huh?
It's 550 horsepower. That thing puts out quite a bit of power. Those are bigger turbos than regular ones, and 60% of the internal.
Did they make it with an 8 or?
No, they stopped. That's what I'm saying. They stopped making an 8 because this 6 is really smooth. It's way better on gas. It's literally them saying, "Screw the Hemi. We're done with the Hemi." Well, I'm telling you, when you drive a Hemi and you jump behind the wheel of this thing, you're gonna laugh at a Hemi. It's just like night and day. When these twin boosts pick up and that thing just has like the most powerful torque, it's a whole different story.
Are they make an electric one like they did the Challenger?
No, not yet.
They made an electric Challenger.
If anything, I see them incorporating a hybrid where half of it's hybrid and the other one so they can just make it a little bit faster and call it an e-truck, but I don't think they're going to go full E. And Ram is going to do it where they're going to have a small diesel generator inside of that electric vehicle, but that small diesel generator basically repowers your battery bank. So it's a little tiny diesel that powers a generator on an all-electric Ram. It has all 4 wheels electric, and they're going to come out next year with it, but it's kind of weird. You can get 800 miles out of 1 tank of diesel on it.
You're gonna have to have that one too.
Not really. I don't want an e-truck. I don't know. It's just one of these things where I don't know.
I like both. I like a car. That's what I know it's not a truck, but that's why I like that Corvette E-Ray. The front drivetrain is electric and the rear is a normal Corvette.
It's instant torque.
And you can turn off the engine of the car and turn it into a front wheel drive Corvette that is only electric.
Yeah, we only get like 40 miles on that.
So you can just pull up silent. And when you don't want to be that, you could turn that shit off. You could do and have rear wheel and just be all muscle.
That's the other thing about this truck. When I started, it's quiet. If I had one of those Hemi supercharged Hellcat ones, I'd piss my neighbors off every time I turn the thing on.
That's not what I'm saying though. Imagine if you had your gas engine in it like you already have, and it only
you can turn them off.
And it only powered the rear wheels, but on the front axles was all electric.
That's exactly what the trucks and cars are formatted like now. Like Tundra even makes one that's a hybrid as well, and you can run it without the engine. Jeep makes a bunch of models, 4XEs, drive them around town without even starting your engine. Absolutely, they're hybrids.
That's well, when the people talk hybrid, it's usually electric and gas motor combined together. I'm talking electric only on
Yep.
the front axle.
Yeah, that's what a lot of companies are doing. That's what I'm saying. Like Jeep does it, but it only has like a 40 miles. So a lot of people just use it cruising in town, go get groceries, come home, plug it back in, it recharges it, and not use any gas.
I just like the fact that you can have both. You don't have to.
Yeah, it's not just the option. To me, it's how fast those things are. The instant torque with those front wheels. Those things usually have like 4 seconds, 0 to 60 in a Jeep Wrangler. It's like, come on, really?
You want to be electric, you're electric. You want to be gas, you're gas. I'm both.
The option. Yeah. I can't even put this thing in 2-wheel drive, dude. That's one of the things I don't like about it is that I can't even put the truck in 2-wheel drive to drive it on the highway. It's full-time all-wheel. Yeah. Has to do with the drive system in it compared to a regular Ram. It's a fully capable wheel. I can't put it in 2-wheel. It's a 91. I have to put 91 octane in my car.
That's it. That's low.
80, 85 is low. 85, 87, 89. I have to put premium 91 plus in my truck.
Well, we got 93 over here.
Sweet, I'd put 93 in it, cuz 91 plus is what I keep saying to you. Premium.
But that's just you're just only a gas engine in the front.
Correct. But I only can use premium because it's a high output. It's different than the regular 6-cylinder twin turbos.
So I get you some nice blow off valves.
Yep. There are blow off valves on it.
Here goes Joe. Yeah, I'm a car guy.
That's why I sent you that. I figured you'd appreciate it.
Although I don't do what I used to do. I used to be a car dealer. I had my own car lot for a little bit. I used to be into the Nissan 300ZX. I had probably maybe 15 of them, the 1990s versions. My buddy used to build them with me, although he did all the work. I used to like the Pontiac Trans Am, the 98s and up. I had a lot of the 80s. I used to like the Porsche 944 because I used to get it for cheap. The 80s, I think 85 and up. I remember back in the day, I used to be able to buy one of those for like 1,500. Now, when I look at them on the internet for sale, they're charging like 15,000 to 20,000. It's ridiculous. I used to pick up a 1990 300ZX that wasn't running. I could get one for $500 if I looked around. Not anymore. Yeah, the prices I used to pay back then. But I kind of like some of these. I don't got money like you, Joe, so I kind of like some of these cars that depreciate a whole bunch. You probably won't, though. Like the
You ain't got money like me, bro. I just have a job. I just work hard every day for it.
The Maserati Gran Turismo. That thing was like $100,000 car. You can get them now. You look around hard, you might get one for 20.
Yeah, you really can. You get those things for like 30 G's, no problem. The problem is the price of maintenance. It costs a lot to maintain them.
It's got a Ferrari motor in it.
Very expensive to maintain.
Well, if you're getting it for that cheap, look at the price difference, though. You're not paying 100, you're paying 20. That's the price of a Toyota. Maintain, who cares at that point?
But at that point, I'd just rather have a trusty, reliable Toyota that is cheap to repair and keep driving for 100,000 miles.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I would like that's getting a car that used to be 100 grand. You're getting it for like 20 or under.
But it's like buying somebody's Gucci fancy jacket from a thrift store. Still just a jacket.
That's the way a guy that can afford to get one thinks.
You know what I'm trying to say? So again, it's one of those things where it's if you're not trying to be a baller, don't pretend to be a baller. You know what I mean? If you're not like, you know what I mean? Do you need a Maserati when you live in the hood? No.
No, that's not the case. I like the car. I'm a car guy.
Yeah, but you got to be able to get that thing out on nice roads and go rip it in the country and on the highway or something.
That's not always the case. I can find a nice one. It doesn't have to always have a problem. You have to know how to look it over.
Yeah, yeah.
Another example is the Porsche. The what is it called? That electric one. I can't remember. It's not even that old. It looks like the Panorama, but what's it called? Well, anyway, it's that Porsche electric sedan. That thing is dropped.
Does it start with an M? Sound right?
I don't know. I can't remember, but it's a beautiful car and it's so damn fast. I don't know why they drop. Like electric cars hold no value at all. I think it's because nobody wants them because they don't want to deal with charging, and they can't drive long on the highway. But I don't give it. See, I don't care if the price.
Yeah, just like our batteries wear out. Batteries like wear out. Like I bet it only charges like 50% and only goes half the miles that it's supposed to.
Yeah, and I'm fine with that too.
Yeah, but it's gonna cost 20 grand to replace the battery, so it's like
Nah, I'll just leave that battery in there and hardly go nowhere in it. I'll just drive it around the neighborhood and close places.
like the only reason I get a new phone every 3 or 4 years is because the battery capacity doesn't really hold up to what it should. Phone's still fine, didn't break the screen, didn't bust a button. It's literally the battery life in phones when I switch out every 3 to 4 years.
We're just saying it was $100,000 car. If they can get it down to 15 to 10, I'm taking it.
Okay.
Yeah, you think they would do that? Even like the little Nissan Leaf, that's a little cute little car. You can get them for like $2,000 now with hardly no miles on them. It's funny. I've seen them on Facebook Marketplace. I think I might get me one. People aren't ready for that electric stuff, especially where I'm at. There's nowhere to charge them. So when you get one of those out here, they become worthless real quick, even if they don't have no miles on them. But I think that what it is the range. They can't deal with that.
Yeah.
The fact that they can't get in and drive far away. That's
And if you're just gonna use it as an in-town thing, the max you're ever gonna go is 50 miles away from your house. Should be fine. You know what I mean?
which is fine. That's pretty much what I do.
Yeah, you get to go to the store for free now almost. It's great.
Exactly. I'm good with that. That's why I want one. That'd be a good second car for me.
So I just ride an e-bike around in the summer. I ride an electric bike in the summer. Really, like 4 or 5 days a week, I ride my e-bike around. Get exercise, spend no gas, get to go outside, don't have to deal with traffic. Just ride on a nice bike path, paved bike path.
Yeah, but the one I really want is that Porsche electric four-door car.
Yeah, it's a nice looking car too.
Oh my God, it's so good looking. And it's fast too. You just got to charge it up quick. Oh well.
There's a lot of those Porsches around here.
Man, they're so cheap now. It's like ridiculous. That's the ones I got that I really want. That one, that Maserati Gran Turismo. I'm in the city, so I don't need a big truck, although I do like them. Then I think Hummer came out with that electric one. I bet you those things drop like rocks. I bet you they done gone to half price already. I don't know. Well, when you say replace the battery, you mean that it doesn't drive at all anymore, or it just doesn't do long ranges? So when you say that it goes bad, does the car not move anymore, or does it just the range becomes? swap in it, custom mounts. That's all right. Find you one with a dirty title. Oh yeah, if you go there, so you're screwed. You would think that eventually there's going to be cheap, like, you know, Chinese knockoff battery replacements and all that coming out. I don't know. We're just so early in it. There's probably no options. I know. Either way. I'm good. I like it. Please, please keep dropping the prices. Make them worthless so I can have one. I don't know. I don't know, but if they get that price down to under 10 grand, it's all that I'm gonna have to have it. Really? Really? I did not know that. Damn. Did not know you couldn't have house insurance with it. That's a problem. Do they just burn for no reason? Oh, hey. Well, damn. Well, damn. I guess they're gonna have to go down to $5,000. The Porsche Taycan is what it's called. Damn, the new ones are going for 200 grand. Oh, wait, is that what right? Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Dang it. They're worthless now. Knock them down to 10 grand. You see what I think? Who would buy that?
Well, Doge is taking off right now. Let's go, Doge. Dogecoin. Doja.
Playing off that bounce. I hear you.
Remember when Shiba and Doge rallied in like was it 2024 or 2023? Remember how we both rode those rallies? That was really cool. It was up real nice.
All right, guys. I'm out of here.
No worries, bro. Have a good one. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm in XRP. Of course. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's been doing very well. I want to start rotating into something else though, because I feel like there's more potential out of other things. But I still think XRP will do well. But yeah, I've got an appetite for bigger performance now. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah. Dude, Doge is ripping. Let's go, Doge. Yeah, it's like up to 24.26. Yeah, it's done pretty well. Probably. Easy. I'm trying to. Hmm. I'm trying to decide what truck I want to buy. Check it out. I've got I really like the 2024 shape, the best out of these. It gets a bit crappy when you start getting down to 2014 model. It looks a bit shit on the front. 2014, 15, 16, 17.
This might
18
be
and
a tough
19 have like
segment.
these disco LEDs on the headlights. And I don't like the big chrome opening on the new ones. See how there's like this big chrome like frame around the grill? I don't like that. I prefer this 2024 look. That's the sexiest one. Too much silver there, too much chrome going on that 2017 model. And the 18. Yeah, 16, 17, and 18 are all similar. And the 14, 15 are similar to each other.
18, 19, or 20. Yeah.
Turn down this music.
19 or 20. 19 or 20. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Jamiroquai.
19.
Nice.
Yeah, bro.
I actually went back and listened to his first album again. It's a really, really good album.
Oh yeah.
Well, I say his, but their first album.
Is that the one that Canned Heat comes out of?
No, that was the second one. I think that was Return to Space Cowboy. It was first one had Too Young to Die. It had what else did it have on it? Let me check it.
Space
Yeah,
Cowboy,
let's
Morning
see.
Glory, Mr. Moon, Manifest Destiny.
Yeah, Emergency on Planet Earth, Blow Your Mind. Too Young to Die. Too Young to Die is just a really, really good song, man.
I have to listen to it. Too Young to Die.
Yeah. Before they really found a sort of like style that cemented them. But, it's more like a sort of loungy sort of acid jazz than the
Oh yeah.
you know the latest stuff was a bit
Yeah.
more sort of electronic and it was great though. Obviously, like all the stuff's great in my opinion, but
Yeah. He must have been pretty young when he made this song. If it's his first album.
yeah. Actually, let me find out. Because this came out in '93. Yeah, that's my favorite part of it, to be honest with you. That's what makes you like it so much. That it really hits that hook.
Oh yeah.
He was 69, so he was about 24, 23, 24 when he made that. So his mother was also a jazz singer. I guess that explains a lot, doesn't it? Hmm.
Automaton. Yeah, I haven't listened to any modern Jamiroquai albums.
Do you know what? I've not listened to that album either, actually. I might have to give that a listen today.
Late Night Tales, Jamiroquai, 2010. Rock Dust Light Star, 2010 album. Dynamite, 2005 album. Man, what tracks came off that? 7 Days in Sunny
Let's
June.
see.
I don't know if I've heard this song. Maybe. That
I
Funk Off
recognize this song.
Odyssey album was good though. A lot of good tracks off
This
that
is
one.
what is this called? Definitely recognize it either way. It's,
Yeah, damn. I definitely want to get this truck.
Oh yeah, earlier I was saying that what you're doing is technically a top signal, but it's fine. Like, we
Yeah,
gotta
I
enjoy
know.
ourselves.
Looking at trucks. I just love the stormtrooper look, like with white and black, like that.
Yeah.
Looks sick. Just looks real classy.
I think that looks good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Only thing about like sort of lighter cars is that you got to wash them often, right? Like white ones and
Yeah. Pretty good interior. Anyway, Dogecoin, what a beautiful candle.
Doge is looking good.
Hell yeah.
The classic.
Yeah. Virtual insanity. I think his mum was a jazz singer or something.
Yeah, I was
Or
just
like a big
I just
band singer.
yeah, I was just looking at his Wikipedia. It turns out she was a jazz singer. It explains a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Does explain a lot.
Jazz singer, comedian, cabaret singer. Doing a lot.
Yeah. So she would have like trained him up, all the classic
Yep.
stuff. Oh, dude, we're below 60% Bitcoin dominance now.
Nice. Well,
Look at that.
deeper underground. That's the next tune that's got to come up for that one. Needs to keep going.
Look at that.
I'm
That's crazy,
going
man. It's
deeper
dropping out. That's
underground.
great.
Yeah, dominance is really falling off a cliff, isn't it?
What was that underground while we're looking at dominance dropping?
Oh yeah, deeper underground to Jamiroquai.
Dump it out.
Compete. Oh, there we go. I had my VPN. I had a VPN on. That's why I was delayed
That's
so
really
much.
coming down now. The dominance. Oh.
Yeah.
Dogecoin. Doja Cat. Dogecoin.
Afternoon, guys.
You all right?
Oh, it's the London guy.
That's right.
Oh, Pepe the Frog is ripping. Peanut is ripping. Future of Finance. Pepe. I mean Peanut, the squirrel.
I don't remember, but was it you guys that I think a week ago were discussing the Game of Thrones, the last season or something?
What were we discussing? Sorry.
Well, the last season of Game of Thrones.
Oh, and how terrible it was.
Oh.
Yeah. It's awful. That's an awful final season. It's one of the worst final seasons I've seen in any TV show. It's bad.
But I do have a bit of a thought there. I mean, the last season of Game of Thrones was okay, but they should have added something. I don't know if you're very familiar with the characters still and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you had at the end, it was Bran who became the king, right? The king of the Seven Kingdoms, or how it's called. If they would have added a screenshot of Bran sitting on the throne, and then they zoom out and they show his blue eyes of the Night King, that would have been cooler, no?
I mean, it could have been more interesting. It would have probably riled up a lot of people, including book readers, because I mean the book readers they still maintain that it's going to be a different ending, whatever they get in the book compared to whatever's show. But the show did spoil some things for them. That's probably not going to change. But yeah, I don't know. I think the real problem with it is just that like there was so many like missteps that leading up to it. Like characters just weren't behaving in character, and the decisions they made can't really be undone as well. Do you know what I mean? Like Daenerys and what she did, like Varys and what like he's supposed to be like a genius and he was like an absolute idiot like by the end. And it was really like, the seasons leading up to the final season that was starting to just decline. That was made the final season being bad like the final straw. Do you know what I mean? So it's definitely like a bunch of issues with it that weren't just the final season. It's just like it was a long time coming. It was over the course of years. And I think that's what
you had
really the issue. Do you know what I'm saying?
you had the two geniuses of the realm. That was Varys and Littlefinger, I thought was his name, and they were both killed in the
Varys,
most
Littlefinger,
stupid.
and Tyrion, right? So like those would be the three. And they all by the end were idiots. They were all idiots, but they were characterized terribly. So I think that was I think everything up to like season 5 I thought was just incredible, like TV. And then 6 was still good, but it was like, okay, you can see the cracks. And then 7 was just bad, and then 8 was just like awful. And it was like that was the real problem, I think. Do you know what I mean? Starting from 6.
Yeah, but I don't know. There was an episode. I think it was called Hard Home or something, where
Hard Home, yeah.
the wildling and for the first time they really see the Night King in action. That was still a good episode. I mean,
For
better
sure,
than
yeah.
anything. From here, the big battle can
Yeah,
initiate.
for sure. Like Battle of the Bastards, that's still probably one of the most amazing like episodes of television in of all time. Hard Home's amazing. Was it Blackwater? What was the one where Tyrion was in the fight? I can't remember what the one where Tyrion was in the battle, and it was at Blackwater. Can't remember. It was earlier on. It was like season 3 or something like that. That was a really good
the Battle
episode
of
as well.
Blackwater Bay or something.
Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Yeah. And you know, of course, Red Wedding. Like, there's still so much from that show that is, you know, it's given us that's gonna be remembered fondly in history because they are amazing. But you know, it's just when you end that badly, you're gonna get a lot of bad blood. You know what I mean? A lot of bad recent memories, right? No one's gonna be kind to you right now. It's gonna take many years before people really sort of start to say, oh well, you know, that stuff was still good, you know.
The one where Cersei is blowing up half of the town. That was one of my favorite.
Oh yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, that was great as well. Like to have her still just be the sort of like a schemer like that, right? And she's that sort of ruthless. She's still a great character as well. But even the way that like character was sort of resolved as well, I didn't really like as much. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it just like could have been a lot better. I think with those two.
Did you watch the follow-up series?
No, I haven't watched any of it. I heard a lot of people say that it's really, really good. It's just I was so burned from Game of Thrones ending the way it did that I just didn't watch it. But people keep telling me it's really good, and they also said that the books it's based on are concluded, so they're not going to go off script and make up their own stuff and do a bad job of it. It's probably got higher chance of ending very well because it still has the source material from start to finish. So,
well,
I mean,
burned
you a
out is
fan of it?
probably the correct term to use here. I was a bit burned out.
I am. Yeah, it's I think I will probably eventually watch it because I mean, if it's true that they've got their source material all sorted out and they don't have to like go past the source material, because I do think that was a big issue for Game of Thrones. I mean, if it was a book series that had concluded, then it probably wouldn't have ended as badly as it did. It's just it showed the deficiencies of David Benioff and DB Weiss as writers, right? They clearly, once they didn't have the source material, was struggling to keep things
And
like
but
that.
weren't the two producers of the show, they wanted to end it with in a bit of a rush because they were assigned to a new project or something?
Yeah. They had Star Wars deals, Star Wars movie deals, and they didn't. They wanted to wrap it up quickly, so they rushed it. And then they were also HBO said to them, "We want to go on for 12 seasons. Like, just hand it over to someone else." And they said no. They didn't want to. They said they wanted to finish it themselves. And so they finished it like shit. And that's why I that thing pisses me off more than anything else, right? Is that they chose to make it that bad. Like they could have sort of bowed out gracefully and just let someone else. And I get it, right? Like it's your baby that you created and you're going to be quite possessive of it. But then make a choice. Like, do you want to finish what you started or do you want to move on to something else? You can't. They tried to have it both ways. And they actually ended up with neither. They had a bad ending on that show and they also didn't get their Star Wars movies anyway. Didn't get them made. They rushed it for nothing. It's crazy. They just they ended up being disgraced. It's like the definition of sort of, you know what I mean, like a bird in one hand worth two in the bush.
By the way, Rick, did you watch already that Star Wars series, Andor? Because that was actually pretty. I dislike most of the Disney Star Wars series, but that one was actually pretty good. And I remember you asking for it months ago. I don't know if you saw that, Andor.
I haven't seen any of
Oh,
any
that's
of the
actually
Andor
quite
or any of
good.
the Star Wars stuff. I haven't seen it.
Oh, the Star Wars stuff in general.
I've seen well, Star Wars. I mean, I've seen the films and I've seen I've played some of the games of the expanded universe and some of that, but the TV shows of recent I've not checked any of them at all. So, but I heard good things about Andor and I heard good things about the Mandalorian, at least at the start. I don't know if
Yeah, the
there's still
start was great. Then it was a bit meh.
the thing that people keep mentioning to me, they say is amazing is Clone Wars, like the TV show. I've never
The,
seen it, but It's always been
The
said.
animation series.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while since I watched that. Did you in years ago also watch the series Lost? I think it was called.
I watched half of it, and I didn't finish that show. I remember I was gonna actually go and finish it, and then someone spoiled the ending, and they said, "Oh, like." I think a lot of people seem to hate how it ended anyway. I didn't know, and then people sort of were like, "Don't bother watching it. It's a bad ending." Blah blah blah. And I was like, "Well," I said, "I started it, and I do want to finish things that I start." Like, and they were like, "No, it's not worth it." But there was a lot of animosity towards that show as well. There's a lot of shows. That's the thing with TV shows, right? Is that they're amazing. They can be amazing, but they are long, like years commitments, and sometimes they don't reward you at the end, which is a bit of a problem. And there's no guarantee they're going to reward you at the end, right? Because sometimes plans change and they write these shows as they go along as well. So you don't really know for sure.
Yeah, the only one that managed to keep that promise was, for me, was Breaking Bad, and
I agree.
follow
Yeah.
up. Better Call Saul was actually also very good fun.
Yeah, I didn't watch Better Call Saul, but I did hear also that was very good. So that's something I will eventually watch. There's just so many TV shows as well. That's the thing, right? It's hard to keep up.
Yeah, but there are
I
many
watched
TV shows, but very little good ones nowadays.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That is also true. Yeah. I mean, look, Severance, I thought is so far is fantastic, but it's only been 2 seasons, right? But it's fantastic so far. What else is there? Well, can't even think.
I don't know, like Stranger Things. I also liked. I don't know if it's still going, but had a bit of an 80s vibe.
Which show?
Well, Stranger Things.
Oh, yeah. I watched I think it was maybe 2 seasons of Stranger Things. And that's something I said I would go back and watch as well, actually. And I think that's aren't they gonna do their final season of that soon? I think I will
so.
go and watch that, yeah. But that's interesting. That Stranger Things that started so long ago. It's interesting that they've taken this long to finish to only have that many seasons. Let me see how many seasons Stranger Things is. I think it's like 5 seasons or something.
Yeah, that's something for the bear market, eh?
Yeah, I think most exactly. A lot of these things are because before I was at the start of this market when I was simply just holding a bunch of things. It was like I was watching a lot of TV shows, and at this phase of the bear market now, over the last like maybe couple of months, I keep loading up a TV show to watch, and then it's just I'm eating something, looking at charts. Like there's no time for for watching anything. So yeah, I think bear market is when I have time to watch all of this stuff. (2016). So this show is gonna have 5 seasons over the course of 10 years.
Yeah, they are not the little boys anymore from the start of the series now.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's a grown up. I guess there's value in that actually, to have them grow up and actually be like older, as well as sort of doing various. I guess that's kind of cool. I'll give it a watch when the bear market hits.
What area of London are you from, in fact? I mean, London is such a big place.
Yeah, I mean, I move around. I move around. It's various parts of London. Just like when people say London, I just say London, man. It's I move around. Yeah.
I stayed one time. It was in the southeast, I think. Surrey. I don't know.
You stayed in Surrey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually
Surrey.
quite nice.
Yeah. So like Bromley, Croydon, you know, those sort of size. That's sort of, you know what I mean. But yeah, it's yeah. London is a big place. It is. It's very dense.
It's gigantic to get
Yeah.
from one side to the other. I was like, oh my god, I'm sitting here 2 hours on the train almost.
Yeah, it's twice the size of New York, for example. So it's definitely a huge place. But yeah, I think it's still a great place. I think, you know, at least I'm still happy with it. You know.
Yeah, maybe a better question would have been which London football team are you supporting? Rather than where exactly.
morning.
Yeah.
Morning.
Good
Oh, who's that? Is
afternoon
that
and good
Ghost?
evening.
Who was that? Oh, I thought that was Ghost. Who was that?
Pentagon.
Oh, friend of God, what's going on?
What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, we're surviving. We're just,
If you hear noises, it's because I'm walking and I'm just trying to have some time with you guys. I'm charging my car right now.
Okay, no problem, no problem. One sec, actually, we got the toilet.
That Discord on the phone, that doesn't work very well for me. I only use it when I'm behind the computer.
I use it on my phone all the time with my AirPods. But yeah. So what's the sentiment for the market? Because it just triggered my short that I post on the bubble chat. Any idea?
On what chat did you post it? I don't think.
On the voice chat, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I had the limit order set.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if shorting is. I don't have any shorts open to say it like that.
You think it's gonna keep going up?
Oh, the problem is that, you know, it's a weekend, and once the FOMO kicks in, I think you can see strange moves.
There's a 117,487. That's a target that I'm looking closing on the daily. So if we close below that, it's gonna reflect a rejection on the weekly. So that's the reason why I shorted at that level. And if you take a look in 1 hour, we just form a W. So let's see. I don't know. That's
Yeah,
so far.
well,
That's the only trade that I did this week. Kind of. I was waiting for that trade.
yeah, if you look at the charts, I mean, the liquidations are all below. There's a CME gap below, so everything points into somewhat of a small retest, or I don't know. But that's usually when the more abstract things are happening. No? I mean, everybody expects a little bit down. But I don't know, your shorts, are you doing it with high leverage or just a scalp? Because I'm also in a short, but then at like 2 leverage or something. So a lot of
Yeah. Because the funny part is that the whole week we haven't freed the shorts or the long, and we still haven't
Free the longs.
Yeah, from the previous week, this week we haven't touched none of them, not the shorts, not the long.
No, indeed. That's right.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that. What was that?
Oh, no, but you're right. And indeed, from last week, we are still ranging in between.
Yeah, we're ranging, but we haven't touched none of them. So that's kind of like weird, right?
The sentiment looks good, but then mainly for ETH and alts, I think, because if you look at BTC, yeah, that's
Yeah.
you would almost have to come higher than 120 to really.
I'm gonna mute myself. So I don't put noises on the channel. But I'm gonna
Sure.
be here and gonna keep listening to you guys. Okay.
Roger. Well, I'm off for a bit anyway, so you catch your guys later.
What was that?
Well, I'm off for a bit anyway, so I catch you guys.
Oh, okay.
later.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna pump you up. Big sells, big sells.
Is Rick there?
Yeah, bruh.
Rick.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you go to your daily chart really quick? I want to share
I
something
can
with you.
I can hear you. I can't really do much because I'm in bed.
No. That you can go on the phone, whatever. That's fine if you have it.
Yeah.
So just take a look on the daily chart, and if you grab the top, the all-time high, and the new low that we created at 110, 112,
Are
111
you
something.
talking oh, you're talking about Bitcoin on the
Bitcoin,
daily?
yeah,
Okay,
on the
yeah.
daily. Okay. So far we have what it's called well, you know that three-wave structure so far, which it looks like is going to make another leg to the downside. If we project that way, and if you grab and extend it from the all-time high to the 111, we're targeting 108, 106. And if the all-time high was the top for the summer, then we can go even lower.
Oh, I see. Like, there's as like a measured move for ABC correction.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it could totally happen.
No bueno.
Yeah,
I
maybe.
mean, it's a correction. We haven't, yeah, but anyway.
Right now on XRP, there's a vector down, which means they've forced it down. XRP. That means they're building along, doesn't it? When they force it to go down, they build longs in that move down.
The forming longs. Yeah.
Yeah. And when they vector it up, they're building short positions as it goes up.
Yeah, because the vector, in my opinion, is the market maker.
Yep. Like a forced move. They force the price to do a thing.
I just wanted to share that with you guys. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes and come back.
Yeah, I'm about to fall asleep.
What time is it now? You're in Australia, right?
Yep. 2 hours ahead of you.
12, so it's 9 p.m. over there.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's 11:18 p.m. Oh, I thought this was Ghost that I was talking to. That just said that. No.
Oh, what's that?
Because Ghost is in the Philippines and they're 2 hours behind Australia, I think.
Oh.
They're UTC +8. We're UTC +10 in Brisbane, Australia. And then East Coast America, USA, you guys are UTC -4, I think.
-4, -5. Yes.
Yeah.
trying to predict if
So if you treat that push up to 117.8, 117.9 as a deviation out of Dbloc's weekend trap, you draw an equal deviation to the downside, you end up at about 115.3 and some change. And at that point, you've taken out the trap shorts and cleared out some vectors and tested the top of last week's range. So that makes sense to me. The market maker would have to come into the office to control the market at that point with both the longs and shorts freed.